morning, traders. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Hello there. Good morning, Terry, and good morning. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor. Thank you so much for helping us in the chat, guys. I really appreciate that, both me and Terry. And of course, hello to Nate and Aaron and Magnus behind the curtain, I would say so. And of course, special hello again to Terry. What's going on, Terry? How was the morning? It's so good to be back.
It's so good to be back. I feel great. I slept well. I've had lots of coffee. I'm feeling fantastic. We had NVIDIA news yesterday, so we have lots to talk about today.
We got to talk about the NVIDIA news for sure, because I feel like yesterday everybody was aiming for that. It was I did hear that it was a bit of a disappointment, but I mean when the news actually popped out, but we're going to talk about that later because there's so many things today to cover, guys. So
yes.
Yeah.
Including how we're tied in the debate.
Oh my gosh, this is going to be a tough day, and tomorrow too, guys. We're going to talk about that too.
We only have 2 debates left until we declare the winner.
I'm scared, to be honest.
All right, let's get started.
Let's do it.
So welcome, everyone. Here is the schedule for today. Today is Thursday. You are currently watching the Terry and Tom show on the morning push. Thank you so much for being here. At 10:30 to 11:30, we have Stephen, SK, also the Kaboosh Man. At 11:30 to 12:30, we have Bull Barbie and Methodical Man. And at 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cohort. So today is a very big day because Tom and I are tied neck and neck in the debate challenge. The loser has to buy the winner eval from MyFundedFutures. So there's a lot at stake, plus bragging rights, right? Tom yesterday came from behind and tied it up. We're tied again. 9 rounds, 9-9.
This was really tough, Terry. This was and today and tomorrow. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep. Whatever happens today, tomorrow is gonna be the real decision making here. I mean, I just can't, I don't know. I'm really like not just scared, but I'm scared. I honestly, I don't know how it's gonna go.
Do we have him against the ropes? Not quite. We're neck and neck. So Tom, if I win, will you deliver the money in person?
Yes, I will try my best. I told you guys we need to start a GoFundMe for business class tickets, and I will be there. No, I will try my best, though.
All right. The debate will happen in about 40 minutes, so stay tuned. Let's take a look at your charts, Tom.
Let's go. So the thing is, today, quick catch up with the London session, nothing really happened. So what I tried to do, and I was really feeling a little bit like off today, I mean, chart wise, and I just couldn't get a read. I couldn't. There was no proper supply and demand zones today. So it's just going to be one of those days when I'm like, where the heck does this market want to go? Because everybody's focusing, by the way, on the new day opening gap. We have a gap here. I guess it's because of the news release earning report, and like we have a gap which has been partially repriced. There's a void starting, so ICT traders know this, but like everybody else as well. So the remaining part of the gap starts at 418 on the micro, all the way up to 460-ish area. So no trading has been happened in that area so far. In the Asia session, it partially repriced. So the gap started at 410, 8 points push higher, and then dropped all the way down. In the London session, couldn't really go for anything here. I tried to scalp for the 5-minute demand zone. I got taken out, then I scalped it back. I actually overtraded today in the London session too, and in the early New York session as well. I think I had like 6 trades today already, small scalps, but like what the heck is going on? I couldn't really get a read. If I look to the left on the 5 or the 15 minute, I'm not even going to switch the time frame because I already checked. There's nothing. Nothing on the upside except for the new day opening gap low. So 418.50 would be the magical level where the void starts. I think we should be hitting that. Now, an interesting thing is, we do have levels. So we do have a 5-minute demand zone down there that has been mitigated once in the London session, which makes it a low probability target if the market would drop down there. And there is one more level down there, a 15-minute demand zone, which is exactly at the midnight open at 25,300. So it's not an open, but it's the New York midnight opening candle at 25,300. So if there would be a sell-off, which is quite possible because we saw that many times that, everybody was aiming for the gap, let's go for the gap, and then suddenly the market just crashed. So if we would sell off, then I would be targeting the 25,300, but we need to see again down close candles, displacement, bounce into a fair value gap, and then just go lower. The thing is, and this is still the 5-minute chart here, this candle here at 645, so we have a bullish pin bar on the 5-minute at 645. I don't know what the heck happened here, but all I know is that it swept some lows. So it swept a swing low here, and actually it went a little bit lower. Now that gives me, that gives a little bit more significance to this bullish pin bar at 6:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And usually, like we talk about these pin bars, like what is the percentage of the market hitting at least the mid level of that pin bar. I did a lot of backtesting in the past few years, and I did learn about these kind of situations when we have this push made by a candle like this. The mid-level of that candle is down there, 347. The market is already slowly going down there. I can see that. So let me just switch to the 1 minute here. The VWAP is down there, by the way. Wow, amazing. The VWAP is down there. Currently, you know what? The way I'm seeing this, it's getting more and more attractive that the market could be going down to the mid-level of that 5-minute pin bar. And you can also see that on the 1 minute chart at 646 and 647, we have two bullish pin bars around this, basically at the same spot. So why not just retest that level? We have the VWAP there. We have a demand zone, lower probability target. But so on the downside, I see more juicier levels. So I do like it. I know everybody wants to see the gap. I know everybody wants to push it. And you know what? I think that is something that bigger players are also knowing, or they anticipating that. I think retail traders are really want to push it higher. And this is why the market will drop down to 347 through the VWAP down all the way to 25,300. And so just to clarify it, okay, so this is what I'm kind of anticipating to happen. We go down, and then maybe later on we're gonna go back to the gap. So I can absolutely imagine this kind of scenario. So we'll see. But if the market starts to push higher into the gap, and if you're brave enough, you might get a chance to scalp for like 15 or 20 points. I don't know, but just be careful. I would rather see this scenario, a drop all the way down, sweeping everything, and then going back up there to the new day opening gap. So that's for NQ. And for gold, it's going to be very easy because, again, there's not too much. I'm sorry, guys. I really don't want to disappoint anybody who's trading gold. We have a 3-minute demand zone already being tagged after the London session and early New York session. Once again, the mid-level is still holding, by the way. So that is a really good indication that 51.76 is holding. When I see this as gold rejected from the mid-level once, I mean, there was a rejection already at the, I would call it the neckline here on the 3 minutes. So rejected here, rejected from the mid-level once, and again here from the mid-level. It kind of tells me that gold might want to drop lower, maybe even sweep previous day low. I don't have a trade set up here. Absolutely not. I wish I would have something, but I don't. I do want to trade gold because I feel like I like it. I mean, there's really some good opportunities here. gun to my head, I think gold is going to sweep the level 51.71, and then whatever, I don't know what's going to happen. Careful with the shorts. I mean, even if it drops, I mean, especially after last year and what happened here with the metals, I would say like always be careful with the shorts. But yeah, nothing else. And for ES, just a quick sneak peek here. Yeah, look at what happened on ES. I think this was probable issue here, like ES, and that was like, I know everybody was screaming SMT because we actually tapped into the new day opening gap, right? So here's the new day opening gap. ES tapped into it, guys. This is basically a divergence, okay? But yes, it is an SMT, whatever you want to call it. ES stepped into it, which actually, you know, that kind of helps me with the theory that if this is a divergence or SMT, whatever, with ES, and ES already took it the high, then actually that's good for the plan that we talked about. Like, why not NQ just go lower and take these levels? So yeah, if it goes lower, I might gonna be, oh my gosh, this would be a great entry on the 1 minute, by the way. I love this entry here. So there's a fair value gap. This is an amazing entry. I might gonna take it, guys. I might gonna take it. So yeah, I want to take it. Should I take it? I can jump in with one micro. Yeah, so I jumped in with one micro to a short. I'm gonna put it out in a second because I want to see the mid-level of this wick to be taken. But yeah, that's all I have. If it takes me out, I'm super comfortably okay with that. Let's just see what the market does. But that's all I have. Let's look for these zones. Let's look for fair value gaps. Let's look for displacement, and let's react accordingly. All right, that's all I have. Thank you.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you, Tom.
Oh, yeah. You are welcome.
I have the news calendar pulled up. I see at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have FOMC member Bowman speaking. Other than that, that's all I see so far for the day. To quickly go over the NVIDIA news that came out yesterday after the market closed, a headline from CNBC says NVIDIA stock sees only marginal gains after better than expected results. NVIDIA stock was up slightly in early pre-market trading. The chip giant's better than expected earnings on Wednesday came amid investor concerns around the AI infrastructure boom. So the debate has shifted away from near-term results towards the sustainability of AI CapEx spending, says one analyst. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens during the market. I know initially when that earnings report came out, NQ did pop and then it dumped. And then during the London session, it recovered. All of those losses went back to almost unchanged price. And now I see we're back down a little bit. So pretty tricky.
Oh, it is. It is. Yeah. And now that you're reading the headlines there, and I do remember some detail I was reading. Actually, I was reading some headlines as well, but not too much. Like, they were expecting more, right? So they were expecting more. Okay. So investors were expecting more, and that's why the thing happened in Asia session. Okay.
Yes. And I think there's something regarding the gaming component there. Perhaps their sales regarding gaming was a disappointment, but it's very positive. We shall see what happens. Sometimes, exactly what you're saying, Tom, sometimes people expect a lot more. It's already priced in, so it can sell off.
I mean, that's true, man, because yesterday, what a push. I mean, look at that all day since the market opened. I mean, let's just measure that push like somewhere around here, all the way up like 350 points. Yes, and I do believe that the market priced in like as much as possible, and then they were just reading the report. They were reading the report and like, this is not really good. This is not something that we really wanted to see, and that's what happened so far.
Yes, so, I'm so glad I sold my call yesterday after our stream. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna book these profits and run. So I'm very happy about that.
You did well, and I did read your message because Terry messaged me later. I sold my call. I was like, okay, let's go.
I was like, yes, I can purchase another eval. Speaking of evals, I can show the current promos.
Yes, let's look at it because we need to know, we need to keep updated.
Yeah, so the welcome sale continues. It does end on Friday. If you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, you can try out the firm and also try out the 25K Flex account for only $49. That is all in, no activation fees on any of our accounts. So instead of paying $84, you get to pay only $49 using the code YouTube to receive your discount. And if you're an existing trader with MyFundedFutures, oh, where'd it go? It disappeared. Oh, wait. Oh, it disappeared. Okay, sorry. My graphic, it disappeared.
No problem.
If you're a current trader with MyFundedFutures, you can still try out this 25K account for only $77 using code YouTube. And also, all of the pro accounts are still 30% off. You can see here using code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. Thank you so much, everyone. It is 20% off of any of the Rapid accounts using also code YouTube. Oh, wait. This says $7 off the Rapid. Oh, so this has changed. Okay.
Oh,
so
that changed. All right.
You still get a discount. It's $7 for the Rapid. So, okay. So the 100K is 20% off, and also the 150K is also still 20% off. I love the Rapid, and I love the Pro plan though, because we can really run it up to 100K per sim funded trader. So that's why I love the Pro account.
And we did see some certificates here on the stream that there are more and more traders at MyFundedFutures who are getting exceptionally big payouts, like multiple 5-digit payouts from those Pro accounts, which is amazing, by the way. One single account. So
yes, it is
one
amazing.
Single account. It is amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, and we can have up to 5 of the sim funded of any of the 50K accounts, and then otherwise it's 3 of any of the accounts if you want to do a mix of the 150K and 50 or 100K. Yeah, so that is very exciting news. The sales continue. I can't tell you how good the 30% off sale is. It's very good off the Pro accounts. So you only pay a little bit more to receive the Pro account instead of the Rapid. But I will say the Rapid account, what's so awesome about it, okay, they fixed the glitch. Now it says 20% off.
Okay.
It's fixed.
Just a glitch, everybody. All right.
It's fixed. 20% off of the 50K. So these are the daily payout accounts. I know many people love the daily payouts. If you love daily payouts, this is the plan to choose.
All right. That's actually a relief and good to know. So go with it, guys. This is really the best discount out there. And I'm so glad that MyFundedFutures is keeping the welcome bonus both on the Pro account and both on the Flex, because really it's a no-brainer. $49. I mean, yes, I know it's still money for, especially because we're, from all over the world, but like $49 is really all in, especially if you're skilled enough to, make the evaluation, make the funded account in under 30 days. $49 is just an amazing price. So this is your call, everybody. If you haven't tried MyFundedFutures, this is the time, because we never know for exactly how long at least the $49 welcome bonus is going to stay, hopefully as long as possible, but get it while you can, right?
Yes, exactly. And 50% off any of the Pro accounts if you're brand new to MyFundedFutures.
Exactly.
So welcome everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. Our community keeps growing. Guess what, Tom?
I know. I'm going to check the numbers, everybody. So I need to, I'm reading the thoughts there. So I need to check on it. We have 98 likes, which is amazing. Almost at 350-ish viewers. Thank you so much, everybody. Yesterday, we technically reached the 200 likes, which is, good, but we could do better. And I know we had better days, like we can go above 300 easily. So what we need to do, everyone, is to smash that like button. Everybody has phone numbers in their cell phone, so just send the link to everybody and just log into your socials. Make sure to share the stream link. And of course, everybody there on X, as always, I would like to welcome you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being there. Just, a few clicks away, hop onto YouTube, smash the like as well. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're under 300 subscribers to get to 60K, which is also going to be some extra special giveaway. And I will personally going after Luke to get us something special for the chat for everybody here. So let's get that 60K subs. I think it's easy to do. We might even get it today or tomorrow. So worst case scenario, next week, there's going to be some special awesome giveaway for 60K, right? So smash the likes. I'm going to be checking this number constantly. This is my job now, So yeah, hate me if you want, but we want to see the numbers because really, this is our goal. We want to get to 70K. That's the next step.
Yes, we're so close to 60K. I was thinking this morning that you have to contact Luke soon, Tom.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. I mean, anytime, Luke and me are OG friends. So absolutely. I think I can call him late night as well, early in the whenever. It's perfectly fine because what I might going to do, I might going to call him live on my cell phone here on stream. I'm going to put him on speaker and maybe he's going to say, Tom, what the hell? Put down the phone. I don't want to talk to you or whatever. But I'm going to call him back like, hey, Luke, listen, you're live. So we're going to do it.
We're only 200 away now from hitting that 60K subscriber mark. So yeah, this is going to happen soon. Thank you so much everyone for subscribing.
Thank you.
Oh, I do see a poll that MyFundedFutures dropped. Now that NVIDIA earnings are over, price might go up more. 56% voted, reverse back down, 31% voted, and then barcode 13%. Interesting.
That is interesting. And I will be curious here at the market. I really am curious because yes, we we follow through with the earnings and we know how NVIDIA is doing, but is the market going to be strong enough to push through that gap, or are we going to see a sell-off? So I want to see, honestly, I want to see a sell-off at the open, not like a huge 500-point sell-off, but let's just see. I want to see at least a 50-point drop, not in the first second, but in the first 1 or 2 minutes. I want to see 50 points down, and not just because I'm in a trade. If I wouldn't be in a trade, I would still love to see at least a 50-point drop. If it's not happening, I would still like to see a drop, because if we go up there and maybe tag the 418, I want to see a reversal in that case and then drop it from there 100 points. So I hope so. I hope we will get it. Yeah.
We have 5 minutes until the market's going to open. NQ is trading at about 21 points below unchanged in the negative. ES is trading about 3 points in the green. YM is trading 160 points in the green. Very interesting. It's pushing the highs. YM is.
All right. Okay. So I haven't actually followed up with YM, but I'm gonna look. Oh my God. Okay. So when I see this, okay, the YM is on steroids again. So when I see this, it doesn't really matter which market we're talking about. But by the way, just a quick update here. So this is the 15-minute chart on YM, and this is interesting. It was Monday, February 23rd, 9:30 candle here. That's a bullish candle, but a bearish pin bar. So it seems like the market really wants to break the high at 49.76. Obviously, I would not be jumping into this one, but that's a zone, by the way. That's what I wanted to say. So this here, this bearish pin bar is actually a 15-minute zone. So it's now clear. Let me just give a different color to it. Supply zone, sorry. So this is a supply zone, 15-minute supply zone, and just look at how it happened. So the mid-level actually stopped YM. It actually started to go a little bit sideways here, accumulated some positions, and it's like pushing way higher. So 49.76 would be the possible draw on liquidity, even if it goes a little bit wiggling here. But I think that would be the draw on liquidity. But when I see this in genuine, when any market is like, let me just go, for example, look at the 1 minute. I mean, yeah, it's like dangerous, because I think we did check it on my stream earlier, and it was going way up there. This is something I would not want to jump in, because a pullback can happen anytime. But anyway.
Woo! Your short is looking good.
Oh yeah, just hit the TP. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good. I liked it. So it seems like we're going lower still, which is amazing. Cool.
Back to the VWAP.
Yeah, could be. It could be.
I mean, on my chart, it looks like it's testing VWAP right now.
Yeah, it's testing VWAP, and you know, we might gonna see some further drop, because I really want to see some further drop here. I don't know if it's going to happen, but yeah, that's interesting. But we got rejected for this moment now, and let's just see what's going to happen. Yeah, so far it's just amazing, like how this level at the VWAP, at the mid level of the wick, and an immediate bounce here. That's actually good. That always confirms whatever level is that you're looking for, is that there's something there. So that level was, quote unquote, somewhat important for the market, and it respected that level. And at least, you know, when you see this bounce, it could be a rejection as well, if you're looking, if the price is long. But when you see this, actually it confirms that, okay, you are currently reading the tape, reading the narrative good. And so what can come from here? If it goes sideways at the open, which is less than 1 minute, we can see a further drop down to 300. Hopefully the 324, as I said, has been tagged once earlier. So whenever a zone has been tagged at least once or more, that's a lower probability zone. But the 300 down there has not been technically tagged on the 15 minutes. So let's wait and see. I still love to see a further drop down here. So yeah, everybody's ready, you know, hold your breath, you know, and just be ready, I do see that Terry's camera is currently off, but no problem. I think she's just upgrading the camera. But guys, she's here.
It's so weird. I'm here.
All right, don't worry, Terry. Everything is fine. I think it was the market makers, and it seems like 3 seconds to go, so buckle in, because this is gonna be wild. We are dropping. Oh my gosh.
We are dropping.
Oof.
Wow.
Oh my God, as they say it in Friends. Oh my God, 300 is almost here. What the heck? Holy baby Jesus Christ, we're going down.
Oh my goodness. Okay, is this a fake out, or are we actually just going to just sell all day?
This 5 minute zone is still valid. It's still holding. Oh
wow.
Okay.
418.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I think it's very interesting that in pre-market we went up to almost the high of the open of Globex, but it did not quite break out. So it went all the way up to 415. It tested, it rejected. So is this like just a sell day? Buy the rumor, sell the news on NVIDIA?
It could be. I don't know. It's yeah. So we have Asia low, by the way, and relative equal lows. I totally forgot to talk about that. We have Asia low at 264 at this point. I don't know. I really don't know. I might gonna be watching ES as well on this other chart, but we have relative equal lows. What if this one wants to sweep that? What a rejection! Oh my God! Let's just measure this. Okay, 40 point. Actually, not the biggest one, but according to the open, it was quite a big rejection. Wow, what the heck is going on here,
So
Terry?
fast.
Terry,
My
what is going
goodness.
on?
It is wild. NQ is acting wild as normal here. What a bounce off of those lows.
Yeah, it is. It is.
280 is the low of this candle. It'll be interesting to see how this candle closes. If we do get a rejection and we close green, if the next candle is looking very bullish, like I might hop into a long.
Yeah, gotta keep an eye on ES2. That's why I'm just checking how the candles are printing there. Very sharp rejection. I mean, sorry, very sharp bounce. And look at that. Are we gonna go to 264? I want to get into that trade. I really want to get into that trade. All right, I couldn't help myself. I jumped into
to go short. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna add one more mic. Oh, actually, I'm in with 2 micro. Never mind. I wanted to get in with 1 micro, but I'm in with 2 micros, and I want to get to 267 is my TP now. I don't know. Let's see. Asia low and relative equal lows are down there. Let's see if we can get it. Maybe I should take off 1 micro. I don't know. This is kind of scalping for me, and I don't have a stop loss yet, so I need to put a stop loss on it. Or I might just kill the trade manually. All right, I'm gonna kill the trade manually. I killed it.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I mismanaged my entry. I'm not feeling comfortable entering at this point. I still think that Asia low 264 is gonna get hit. So I made a couple of dollars on it, but that's not the point. I think I wanted to see a better entry. I really wanted to see a better, but here you go. Asia low. It's just 1 spike for NQ to take out 264. 264.75 is a perfect level down there. And I think it's just going to take it. So, but my entry was off because I would have been much happier to enter somewhere around 305 at inverting. Anyway, it's too late for now, so never mind. But if you guys are holding a short from a better entry, 264.75 is a really good target. A really good target.
Oh,
there you go.
it just took it out.
There you go. There you go. It got taken out. So, wow. This was
what
like,
an
wow.
open. Yeah.
Yeah. What an open. So now that this one has been taken, what's going to happen, right? Because there is one more level down there at 167, and so this was yesterday market open. Yesterday before the market open, actually. So market opened here 9:30, and this created on the 5-minute an absolute. This is a picture perfect. Well, almost, but like picture perfect demand zone down there. The level is 167. But this drop, I need to see some sort of a bounce here. So without a bounce, it cannot be just a vertical line from here. So, but actually it bounced back up there. Let's see if this is going to hold in this area. If it cannot go above the midnight level, the 300, and it's just going to go a little bit sideways, I feel like we can see a drop down to 167. Why? Because yesterday at the market open, technically, this was that huge push, and I think this push was mainly because, and this is just a theory that I have. There's nothing. I'm just talking out loud. I think this push yesterday was because bigger players could be pricing in for NVIDIA, and now they are disappointed, pulling out their positions or just selling off and everything, and they don't care. The market might just go down there and reprice the whole push here down to 167. Just an idea.
Okay. When I see this, there's a little piece in me that says, I want to catch the falling knife.
I know,
but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait.
Yeah, fine. I mean, there are traders, many traders. Oh my gosh, look at this jump.
It's pushing harder.
It's really. Wow. Don't try to catch this one because I feel like 167 is really a textbook 5-minute demand zone. Not that I'm it's everything about the zones, but oh my gosh, it really looks
167.
167 is the absolute
Okay.
textbook perfect 5-minute demand zone down there. And actually I'm a little bit tempted, but I might gonna jump in on a different account, maybe on an eval. I can risk it for the biscuit. How about that?
Hey, let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay, let me switch accounts here. Hold on an evaluation account. I think I can do whatever I want, right?
Yes.
So let's see, one micro challenge here, and I am going to add to this. So this is going to be a higher risk trade, I think. I don't even have a stop loss yet, so I need to see how is it going to go. Just a second.
I'm so. Are you? Yeah. You're short.
I'm short. I'm short. I just checked on my other screen here that gold is also acting up weird, but that doesn't matter right now. Gold swept some lows, which means, and now it's pushing higher. Gold made a really sharp V-shaped recovery here. Look at this V-shaped recovery. This is kind of tells us like risk off scenario, at least for the next short-term session or whatever. And in a perfect world, NQ should be continuing to drop, but let's see.
Oh, interesting. NQ. Okay, Bitcoin was in the green in pre-market, and now it is down a little bit, about 0.5% in the red. Bitcoin is. I see NVIDIA is down almost 3% now. It's at 2.84% in the red. Apple is a little down. Amazon is a little down. Google is down over 1.3%. So. Very interesting. Tesla's down about 1.5%.
1.5. Okay, so the thing is, I think, should I add one more micro to the trade? Should I add? This is just an eval, so I think I can do it. Maybe. Do I want it? Do I want to do it? Yes, I want to. Okay, 2 micros. I added one more micro, and that is it. What I'm going to be looking for here is... actually, I don't even want to get down to 167. I would be much happy if we can just reach the 181. That would be good for me. So 181-ish area down there. That would be absolutely great for me. But I do need to put a stop somewhere.
There's a form. There's the form.
The form is there, guys. You know what to do. You know what to do, everybody. Act quickly. Oh my gosh, I might gonna get stopped here. So act quickly because, you know, you have 1 or 2 minutes to fill the information for the giveaway, and the winners are gonna be announced after the debate today. So stay here and react as well, because if you're not here, the others are going to take your prize. That's it.
Yes. They will be wishing for a reroll.
Yeah. So it seems like I walked into this bear trap here, and I'm going to get taken out, which is fine as long as it's an eval. But I would not have done this on MyFunded. Last hope for me is that, let's see, 311, is that the midnight level and this area would hold somewhat. If not, no problem. We'll get to the next one. But yeah, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good now. But like... I mean, we talked about the scenario earlier, right? We talked about like, what if we take out all the levels and we're going to have a reversal? So now you can say like, hey, Tom, but that's not your plan. You said like, we're going to take out the levels and then go higher. And you know what? You're right. That's what I said. And that's what I'm going to do, by the way. So, but because this is the 1 minute chart here and there is no structure shift. I know there is a structure here. You might say, oh, but there's a structure shift there. Let me get the zone off here because it doesn't matter. Okay, so you might say that, hey, Tom, but there is a structure. Oh, that's wrong drawing tool. So this is a structure shift. Why don't you jump in or whatever? This is a weak structure shift, and I just don't take these kind of shifts like as 100% confirmation. So so yes, technically it is a shift, but it's not enough for me. And I'm going to tell you something. If we are going to shift this level, this new swing high once more with up close candles, then I will be looking, maybe, just maybe, to go for that new day opening gap low up there. So up there to the 400s. But until
Okay.
then, I'm gonna
Mhm.
be just kind of be praying for my eval, and no, I mean praying that it will survive, because my loss should not be bigger than like $220-$230, but
Mhm.
hopefully it will go lower. And I will
Okay.
be gladly exiting that trade at 181. So we'll
Yeah,
see. We'll see.
it's still alive. Your trade is still alive. Um, it looks like yesterday's opening price was, what was it, 160. So it's right about that target level that you were looking at. I think you were looking at 167.
Yeah, 167. But I just want to get out somewhere around the 80s, so 181 would be good.
Mhm.
Yeah, my entry was late on this, but even if I want to justify this somehow, there was no fair value gap on the 1, nothing on the 2. Yeah, it picked up something on the 3, but it seems like we're pushing higher, so no problem with that. But yeah, it seems like we're going higher. Last hope is that this area is going to hold. If not, that's fine too.
Yeah, ES is looking very bearish, Tom. Take a look at ES. It looks even more bearish. So that's good for your short.
That's good, actually. Let me check on ES on the big screen here. ES. Oh, wow. ES is really taking a dive here. Okay. Sweeping this low. Swept it already. Okay. Oh, my gosh. ES just did a sweep. Nice. Congratulations for all of you who... Oh, I see the VWAP passed another eval. Oh my gosh, VWAP. You know, we love you. Congratulations for passing an evaluation account there.
Congratulations, VWAP.
Good job, good job.
I love hearing that. Woo! W's
and
for the VWAP.
if anyone has passed an eval or got a payout, let us know, because everybody is happy seeing success. So, and sharing success. So, blah, 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 you know, success.
Oh my goodness. Okay. And he was already down 0.5%. I'm tempted to hop into the short with you, Tom.
You're always welcome to hop into a short, Terry. The problem is that this is like when we smash through all these levels, it's always a bit of a lower probability setup. So, but yeah, I mean, you're welcome to do so. I mean, the ES drop was really good. Let me check again. Yeah, ES is down there still.
Good.
Yeah, as long as ES is camping down there, we have some hope. So.
Okay, I'm going to hop in.
Let's
with
go.
you. Oh shoot, I was in a mini. Okay, oops.
Oh, I almost had a heart attack there. Okay. Echo is saying TP hit $400. Congratulations, Echo, for $400. Oh my gosh. I need to give an applause, by the way, again, and I see that PopZ is saying requesting 5K tonight. Congratulations. Let's go. Good job, everybody. Good job.
That's the best feeling. Passing accounts, requesting money. It feels so good. It just feels like, yes, I'm on the right path. I did see someone said that they lost some accounts, some evals, SMA, TEC, IUC 9411. If you're still out there, I was thinking maybe we could ask you some questions, Tom, in about like 15 minutes after our debate.
Sure.
On what to do if you're struggling and you've lost a bunch of
Absolutely. And you know what, guys, if you lost accounts or struggling right now, we're definitely going to do therapy sessions like every day, every now and then, and we're here to give you some tips, guidance, and just to hear you out about your sorrows, your hardships about this trading, because I know there is always. And it's just better to talk it out yourself and tell us what happened, and we can get the bottom of that, so we'll talk about that for sure.
Yeah, I see Yasuo and I'm gonna trade also says yes, we want to hear it, this conversation. Our trade looks good. I mean, it's just accepting these lower prices. If we don't get a strong rejection, that would be nice, like a nice bear flag.
It would be nice, but I think
Maybe.
we might just stuck here for a little bit. But we're like so close to that zone down there, and it really looks good. That would be just a finishing touch for the market to get all the way back there to where it started to push yesterday. So yeah. And by the way, before we run out of the time, we need to choose a debate topic. Terry, would you like to
I
choose?
know.
Oh
No,
my
I
gosh.
will let you choose, Mr.
Okay,
Tom Sabo.
okay. Okay, I have to choose something really good. I don't know. Let me look over the list here because let me just check
Okay,
everything.
you pick a topic and I will check on our likes.
Yeah, let
Hey,
check the likes. Check the
I'll check.
likes. Yes.
I'll take over your job for a second.
All right. All right.
Okay, we are at 166 likes. Awesome job, you guys. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please smash that like button. It does help send out our show. It lets YouTube know that our show is amazing and all of you guys are amazing. So thank you so much for every day coming in and smashing that like. I know it's so easy to forget. I forget often. And then whenever I hear the streamer says, please hit that like button, I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Please hit the like. I'm kind of
Awesome.
scrolling through the topics here. So
Yeah.
yeah. It's hard to choose because we have quite some good ones.
I know, and we're neck and neck. Tom and I are tied.
Did we talk about that? That was an interesting, like, news traders are gamblers. Did we talk about that?
I don't think so. Did we?
I mean, we talked about holding through a trade, holding through a news, but there's a similar one, like news traders are gamblers, yes or no? That's a hot topic, and that could be a spicy topic, I know. But
that is a hot topic. Tom, there's an inside bar. I'm going to add to my trade. The bar before this current bar on the 5-minute chart is
let's go.
Bar.
Okay,
so I'm going to add to it. And
I see. Okay. All right, I see that.
Yeah, I'm going to target about a 1-to-1 on this inside bar. We shall see. Okay. What do you think, Tom, for the topic?
So that should be a good one. Or, so news traders are gamblers, yes or no? Or there's another one. Oh my gosh, there are so good ones. Did we talk about partial profits kill psychology? Yes or no?
Partial profits kill psychology.
Yes or no?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. So what do you think, Terry? Or if you have any idea? I mean, I like these two ones, but
yes, I do like them. How about if we debate if Tom should fly first class or business class when he comes to the US to hand me the eval?
I have one more. Multiple funded accounts increase or reducing your edge. That's an interesting one. Did we talk about
multiple? Ooh, I like this.
Multiple funded accounts increase or reducing your edge.
I like it. Yeah,
I like it. I love this one. Multiple funded accounts increase or reducing your edge. What do you think, Terry?
I love it. Let's debate this one.
All right. Choose a side and let's go. You know, you can choose, ladies first, as always.
Okay, I choose the side of multiple accounts increase your edge in trading.
Okay, so that's what you're choosing. All right.
Yes.
Then let's play. Terry, would you like to start?
Yes, I would. I'd love that. Thank you, Tom. Tom, can you mute your mic, please, when I'm speaking?
I'm already muting my microphone. I'm pushing the button multiple times. So I'm just muting my microphone. Yeah, I'm muting it. All right.
Okay. Thank you, Tom. All right. Here we go. I am debating the side that having multiple accounts does increase your edge in trading. And the big reason is because you are spreading out your risk. You're not putting all of your risk in one account. I know many traders personally who rotate accounts. And the reason why they do this is because it does increase their edge. think about it this way. Let's say you have a strategy that is a 50% win rate. You can possibly say it's a flip of a coin. Heads, you win, tails, you lose. So if you're rotating accounts, you're spreading out that risk. Possibly some of those accounts might get to a payout and some might not. There's a chance that some accounts might absorb the majority of the losses. So this is part of the reason why so many traders do have multiple accounts and they rotate. I know Tom himself has shared with all of us on MyFundedTV that he does rotate accounts. that he does rotate accounts. He used to copy trade. However, he found that, hey, when I rotate accounts, I am more successful. I get more payouts. So this is why we trade multiple accounts. Another reason why we trade multiple accounts, why it does increase your edge, is because it helps reduce the stress in trading. If you think about each account as separate and one day, maybe you take a loss, or maybe just your first trade of the day, you take a loss, you rotate your account. It immediately takes off some stress because you're not feeling desperate. And as we all know, if you're feeling desperate, it's going to hurt your trading 100%. And it'll most likely the desperation will most likely make you make bad decisions. And we know what happens when we trade paired with bad decisions, right? it's never a good thing. So that's another reason why having multiple accounts and rotating them does increase your edge with trading. I'm thinking maybe Tom will come on here and say, oh, it doesn't increase your edge because it'll spread out your focus and it'll cost too much money. I will say with that, it is false. It is false because it makes you feel less desperate, and we don't want to be desperate traders. It's not a good look for anyone to be desperate, right? So those are my main arguments for why having multiple accounts and rotating multiple accounts does increase your edge with trading. Thank you very much. Please vote for Terry. Yay!
Thank you so much, Terry. There again was some valid points there. Thank you for also arguing on my end as well. So, yeah, there are some good points. Yeah, really good. But we need to talk about the other side as well. Yes, and I do know what I said many times, but we keep forgetting something. We're talking about the edge here. We're talking about the question is it reducing your edge or, is it increasing your edge? Now, multiple funded accounts. You argued about that it is increasing your edge, right? So the edge should not be affected by anything, first of all, by the way. When you have an edge, you already know what is your trading model. You already have the data, what you need to do. You already know everything. So the problem with multiple funded accounts is that even if you're not copy trading, you're just rotating the accounts, and it's actually not a problem. I should say, yes, it's reducing your edge, but it's actually easing up those potential profits that actually can be made with just one single account. What do I mean by that? An edge is always perfectly playing out if it has been executed on the same account over and over and over. So the risk to reward ratios, the winning percentages, and all those numbers that we learned about how to develop and to how to come up with an edge, how to work on your edge. Those numbers, the base numbers that you're collecting through backtesting and everything is going to, show its strength through one single account. Now, if you are having, and this is pure mathematics, by the way, which I'm not so good at, but I know this one for sure. But if you are using multiple funded accounts, that is actually, it's a scientific fact, it's reducing your edge, because those, even if you're, and Terry said it, even if you're rotating there, I'm not even talking about copy trading. If you're rotating those accounts and you're still just, going with your edge, each and every trade, you know, rotating the account, and you're doing the same thing that you would have do like on one account, the multiple funded account is going to, the exact word is, by the way, that I was looking for, is going to slow you down. That's what is going to happen. By slowing down, it's actually going to reduce your edge. So multiple funded accounts is an amazing thing. I'm not saying it's a problem. So sorry, I said it's not a problem, but it's going to slow you down. Slow is not a bad thing because trading is a marathon, by the way. Trading is a marathon, not a sprint. And I like to trade slow. But let's just agree on this fact, guys. This is pure mathematics. You do the same thing every day, every session. You repeat the process all the time, and you can rotate the accounts or whatever and have multiple accounts, but you're going to get slowed down. The process is going to get slowed down. Let's assume, and of course, everybody here is a great trader, and I know everybody. Everybody knows what to do. Yeah, sometimes we do have some, you know, not too good days, but let's just remain calm here for a second. Think about it. You execute your edge, perfect risk management, everything by the book, spread everything on multiple funded accounts. It's going to slow you down. Your edge is going to be reduced. While one trader, like for example, Ash, is just going to take the payouts at like a much regular basis, you're going to, you have like 3 funded accounts or 4, you can have up to 5 at MyFundedFutures. You are going to be taking 5 times more until you get those profits, those payouts, which is great. Because one thing I do have to agree, it's going to be less stressful, by the way. It is going to be less stressful. I get it. But whatever you say, whatever you argue on the other side, your edge is going to be reduced. All right. The good thing about this debate is that both sides are actually right. But the truth is, you are going to be slowed down on multiple funded accounts. Not to mention if you copy trade and something goes bad, because that's when the emotional factor comes in. That's when everything else just comes into the play, and you can be cooked so much that it gonna, and Terry said it, like, yes, that's gonna cost you extra money, extra headaches and stuff like that. But you know, let's just talk about pure numbers. You're gonna get slowed down. Getting slowed down equals to being reduced, right? I mean, your edge is being reduced. All right. So thank you. This is my argument. Let's lock it in. Team Tom, everybody, please. And everybody on X, you know, guys, ladies and gents, I love you all. Come over here to YouTube. Please vote for me. This has been, I just proved it to you guys mathematically that this is this side is going to win. All right. So please vote for me. Thank you so much. That was my argument.
Thank you, Tom. Right. Vote for Terry. Let's go.
Yeah. Vote for me. Thank you. I do need to call the market makers. I will try to, you know, I will try to call Luke on this phone if possible. So I can do that basically. So
let's get the poll up. Who won the debate today, Tom or Terry?
It's not over yet, Terry. It's not over.
It's definitely not over.
I want to say,
no matter what.
Magnus, you know, Magnus is behind the curtains. He's managing all these things. Magnus is from Finland. We are cousins, you know. So cuz, listen, help me out.
My brother.
Whenever you see my side getting higher, just stop the poll and it's fine. Thank you.
Magnus is working hard for us. He is working on possibly getting us an account to give away for the loser to give away to one of you lucky audience members as a consolation prize for the poor loser.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, by the way, speaking about Magnus, you guys cannot imagine how much work he's also putting in that we have a smooth stream. There's so much work that he's working on the back end of. So thank you so much, Magnus, for all the work. I think we smashed the TP here. So yeah, smash the TP. 167 is the next stop. So I got out early at 181. So this was a good trade, but it was only on an eval. But guys, by the way, I'm also happy when I hit a TP on eval because the trade it counts a lot. So Anyway,
Happy
guys, just vote for me. We
Oh.
need to secure this. Oh my gosh, Terry
No,
is ahead of us,
no,
everybody.
we need to secure it. We need this.
Guys,
Izzy he says, cheer, Terry, cheer. Okay, I got
if
it.
we lose this, we lose this today, our best chance tomorrow is to get back to break even, which is good, but we need to secure our advantage today. All right, so let's do it.
Let's do it. T-E-R-R-I.
You know, that's an advantage also because I was not a cheerleader. Maybe I should have been. She was, maybe. So I need to practice. All right. But anyway, guys.
Okay. I do see NQ is making new low of day here. Wow. It is going. Yeah. So we did go and trade below the 5-minute opening candle from yesterday. All the bulls from yesterday, you know, if they were swing day traders, they would have been stopped out. Yeah. People are in a hurry to sell right now.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, as long as the low level, what's the low level here of the zone? Hold on a second. So 130. So as long as 130 has not been taken out, I would be a little bit careful with buying on this level. So if I would be, because I might gonna be looking for a buy here, but if I would be looking for a buy, if that would be my plan, I want to see the 130 being completely taken out. So I want to see that. So let's wait. I actually hold on a second. Is there anything on the 1 minute? Nothing. All right. Actually, hold on. There is something. So the 1 minute chart actually throughout this drop created a 1 minute supply zone here, which is not like a huge thing because it just got created a few minutes ago. So it's not as strong. But if we get below 130, we could be having a possible scalping opportunity up there to the supply zone. So let me just visualize it. So we go down below 130, building some structure, and then go back to the supply zone. This would be something I'd like to do. So this would be interesting to me. Yeah. That would be good.
Interesting. Tom, what do you think about talking about the therapy session? About yes.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Yeah.
So I did see a message from SMA TECIU 9411 saying, I have lost more than 33 accounts with you. I don't know what to do, whether to continue or not.
Let me say something. And thank you, by the way. I need to thank you for that you're being open to share this information, and thank you for sharing here with the community. That's a really great thing. I want to tell you something. 34, I don't remember, 34, 35 accounts. So when I started out trading, and that was back in the years I was trading with CFD prop firms, doesn't matter. I lost, and those accounts were much more expensive than the accounts that we have today here in futures, and I lost like definitely more than a dozen, maybe like 24 accounts without no actual payout. Then I switched to futures, and that cost me a year or more than a year, actually. Like it was like 16 months of my trading career with prop firms, and I couldn't get a payout. And then I switched to futures, and then I tried again. I do remember I smoked like at least around 40 evaluation accounts, and then like 6 or 7 or maybe 8 funded accounts. By the time I got my first payout, it took me 2 years and 9 months, and obviously I paid my tuition. That was quite a bit of a money, you know, overall with the CFDs and futures and everything. By the time I got to my first payout, it like, you know, with looking at the big picture, it wasn't like a big chunk of money because my first ever payout was $806. But obviously it took a lot of time. And I know traders who actually, and I personally as well, and also from my Discord and from my community, I know traders, obviously I'm not going to say names, but I know traders who are actually doubling that number, what you just said, or even tripling that number. It's so subjective. You got to understand that the trading journey is so subjective. I'm going to tell you even something even worse on my end. In 2018, and I shared this information months ago on MyFundedTV. From 2018 up to 2020, somewhere around the pandemic, in that 2 years, I wasn't trading with prop firms. I was trading my personal cash account in Forex, in a Forex brokerage, and multiple tens of thousands of dollars have been burned on trading because in that 2 years, because I didn't really know what I was doing. I'm not proud of it. I burned a majority of my savings on Forex trading because I didn't really know what I'm doing. I tried to do different type of trade setups and everything. So trust me, I've been through hell. I've been through financial hell, emotional hell, absolute family crisis, and everything you can imagine. And I'm not ashamed to admit it. So what I'm trying to say is I'm not saying those are like rookie numbers, so I definitely not trying to troll you, but just understand that for some people, I do know people who are successful in just a few months. I do know people who were grinding for years and years, definitely more than me, and now they are being profitable. And I do know in person traders who are still trading, for example, fundamentals. It took them, some of them, it took 6-8 years to get to profitability. And so you should cheer up, because it's part of the journey. It's part of the process, and think about it as tuition. Okay, this is basically tuition. This is what you pay to be successful. Imagine, I don't know how these things go money-wise for example, in the United States, but I know that, for example, paying for the college, to get that college degree, and to finish up university and everything. For example, a PhD in medicine or to be a doctor, it's not just taking 8 or 10 years. It takes, I guess, maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars, or who knows, depends on where you want to go, right? So
yeah, it's expensive. My undergrad, I think it cost $40,000 for my 4-year degree, university, the first 4 years, undergrad, bachelor's degree, and then I do have a master's degree. That was about $70,000.
There you go.
So 6 years of school, you guys, and hard work and sweat and tears.
So exactly, and thank you, Terry, for saying
that. A lot
that.
of money. Yeah.
Exactly, and a lot of resemblance between the two. I do believe, and it's not just a belief, guys. It's a fact. I really said that this is a fact. Trading is a profession. I do say this. Trading is one of the greatest things that you can do, but you have to, accept that there is a tuition to this as well, and it's going to be a really hard school, a really hard lesson to go through this, and it's going to take sweat, tears, lots of tears maybe, and lots of pain and hardship to go through it. But the reward is going to be amazing. The knowledge, that you're comfortable. I am absolutely comfortable that if I take 3 brand new evaluations, I'm definitely going to get one funded account. So if I need capital to trade with, then I know I'm at the right place, and this is why I'm grateful for having preference. But back to you. The thing is, don't worry. You're absolutely fine. Please don't give up. 30, even if you smoked 40 or 50 evals. I'm not saying you're nowhere yet, but there's still a lot to go. You got to accept it. You got to put in the time. You got to look into yourself, as we talked about it a couple of weeks ago, and understand, is this something that you feel passionate about? Is this something that you feel like you can imagine yourself making money from this? Maybe it would not be your main channel of income or mainstream of income, but supporting your family, your life, or whoever or whatever, with the money that you're making from trading. If you can imagine that, if you feel the passion for it, definitely don't give up. So don't worry, it's fine. You're good. Don't worry, you're good.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome. Absolutely.
Yeah, Cartoon Futures says trading is very hard. Limit your eval purchases 1 a week max till you get there. I love that advice.
That's very good. Yeah.
Slow it down, right? Like if you're struggling, I know I'm January and this month, I've been struggling. My trading has been great and also terrible. And so it's like whenever that happens to me, it's like, okay, I just got to slow it down. And so far, I know from experience that you do come out of that trading slump. And there is something that's happening. Like if you're losing account after account after account, it's like, okay, something is happening here. What is it? I need to slow it down and I need to focus on what I need to work on. And it's just like little by little, right? And it's I think it's easy to be hard on ourselves and to expect that we'll reach success and consistency, and it's like this magical finish line. Once you cross it, you are always there. Like that's not true, and it does take time. And to what you're saying, Tom, like if you love this game, just know that it's going to take time, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like it's okay. It takes every professional, whatever profession you're looking at, like expert professional, it takes years for them to reach that mastery. Why is trading any different? It's not. It really isn't. So yeah, slowing it down. I love that advice, Cartoon Futures. Shout out to you. Set your budget and then just stick to your budget, right? Like lots of people spend money on golf. They spend money on going out to, I don't know, the bars. Like they spend money on different hobbies. So like if you can figure out a way, okay, how do I budget this into my life, into my budget, so that I'm not feeling pressure? You know, I think trading from a place where you feel very desperate is just a terrible feeling. And if you can go back to like, oh, okay, like this is something fun, this is something I'm working on, it's going to take me a few years, no problem. Yeah, and shout out to Pine Tree Trader if you're still here. Pine Tree Trader will be with us tomorrow with Tom and I on the show, and I believe it took him about 3 years to receive his first payout. And you guys, like he just requested $40,000 recently, like within the last few weeks, in a payout. He also requested like $20,000 within the last month. So what? That's 4 or 5, like $60,000, I believe.
Wow.
So there you go, right? Like, just don't give up. I feel like if you love this and you feel like this is for you, I've definitely had times like where I'm like, I hate trading.
Yeah.
Like, this sucks. But I love the game. You know, I do love it. I love that it's a performance sport. I love the ceiling, that there is no ceiling. You can potentially make millions of dollars. And I love being my own boss. Like with trading, there's no one telling you exactly how to trade, when to trade, where to trade. You can trade from all over the world. You can do it from your bathtub. Like it's all good. So yes.
That's the best thing. Hang in there, and a shout out again to Pine Tree Trader. I did see you in the chat. I don't know if you're still here, but congratulations for all those payouts. That's amazing. And yeah, that's so awesome. Like, yeah, for him, and thank you for sharing that, Terry. It took 3 years, but look at him now, and he's getting the payout. And you know, this is why you just cannot compare yourself to other traders, because everybody, it depends so much on your personality. But that doesn't mean that if one trader can quote unquote only make $1,000 a month, for example, or 2,000 a month, and the other trader makes more than 10K a month, that one of them is a bad trader and the other one, like, oh, he's a good one and he's a bad trader. No, because it's so much different. It's different for everybody. But it's just great to hear these stories and topics. So, and I did see that in the chat a few times, like, size, you know, the proper trading size, how much does it matter? And yes, the market is dropping, but you cannot do anything with that. Definitely don't chase it. We're going for previous day low at 25,017. That's previous day low. I think we're gonna smash through it. I am definitely not chasing this. So even if you chase it, get prepared. It can bounce 50 points in a second. So be very, very careful. I'm not doing anything with that. So back to this one. I just want to say that the key is as always, risk management, and by risk management, trading. The size of the trades. Like I'm getting some DMs every now and then, but I'm completely okay with that. Like, hey Tom, this is like why just only trade micros, like 2 micros, 3 micros? Why can't you just put on more risk? Because yeah, like we have some good levels here and there. Like I don't want to, because when I put on with a mini basically, or 2 minis, my brain just cannot function. I cannot look at the chart the way I'm looking at with micros. So everything is changing. The whole thinking process in my head is just going to change when I go with mini. This is how I'm able to do my analysis. I am that kind of slow trader, how I said in my part of the debate. Like I'm okay being a slow trader. I'm okay with this is my phase, this is my speed of process. I'm completely fine with it, and I made peace with that. So I might not gonna be crashing $100,000 days, but last year I proved to myself, and I hope that this year is going to be the same as well, that I could make multiple over 10K month payouts, which was a good start. I really hope that by the end of this year I can top that, but like it's so different, everybody. One big game changer was, at least in my journey, was when I completely left the minis and then I switched to micros in futures. At least that was a huge game changer. And I know that even ICT or whoever that you see out there saying, oh, go in with 1 mini. No, with 1 mini, I'm respectfully saying it, you cannot scale in, you cannot scale out. The risk management is going to be, it's not going to be perfect. Even with just 1 minute, it's not, there's no perfect, like, yeah, I know, but it's going to be so hard. No, please try it out. It's not financial advice, but give yourself a chance and go with micros. You'll see that the stress levels are going to be eased up, so much less stress. I mean, just try it,
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, it's absolutely, I mean, this was the game changer. It seems like we smashed through that 25.17, below the 25K now. What is going on? How what is this drop? Let me just see.
Oh my goodness. NQ is down
30. Yeah,
NQ is down over 400 points from yesterday's unchanged price. We did take out yesterday's low.
Yeah, we took it out, and on the 15-minute, not that I want to jump into a short, there is a 15-minute demand zone at 912. That's the only, by the way, that I didn't think that we're going to drop down here, but 912 on the 15-minute, and that's it. Okay, so nothing else. There's only one demand zone left, which is 912. But I wouldn't jump into this. No, because we can easily go up like 100 points.
Right? Anytime. For a bounce reversal, easily go 150 points. Who knows?
Easy. Yeah.
It did take the elevator down. I saw someone in chat was like, it's taking the elevator down. This is incredible. It's definitely a trend day so far. The market is telling us.
Yeah.
Sellers are in control.
Abdullah is saying I'm wrong. ICT is telling everyone to risk 1 micro. I'm sorry, I take it back. I do remember on some of his lectures, he was saying, just go with 1 mini and see how much of a difference you can make. I do know that he said it. But if he nowadays says 1 micro, awesome. I take it back. I didn't want it to offend anyone who is a core follower of ICT. I do thank a lot of lectures and knowledge for ICT. I'm not following him nowadays. But yes, what we always say here, try to do, by the way, if you are struggling to pass an eval because you're just starting your trading journey, do the 1 micro challenge. Really do the 1 micro challenge. Whatever it is that you do, have a trade cap. Like, I'm not saying 1 trade a day. If you cannot withhold yourself, let it be like 3 trades a day and with only 1 micro per trade. That's it. Do the 1 micro challenge. I promise you, with 3 trades a day with 1 micro, proper stop loss and take profit, keeping it at least on a positive risk to reward, there's a very low chance that you're going to lose the account, at least not in your first month for sure. So you should be able to survive if you focus on those trades. Just keep those numbers and you will be good.
Yeah, like if you're trading 1 micro, you could risk 100 points, and then like do a bracket, 100 points, risk 100 points TP. And so you're risking $200. You would, if you put on that trade every single day and over 10 trading days, it would take you 2 weeks to lose the account, right? On a 50K account.
Yeah.
2 weeks, and you would have to lose every single day.
Exactly. Now obviously it's not going to happen statistically, right? So there's a very high chance that you're going to be able to hold that account for at least the first month, right? So just give it a shot. That actually that helped me a lot. So I did the same thing back in 2024 and early 24, and actually everything started to change. So it seems like there you won.
Thank you so much, everyone, for voting for me. Thank you.
We are
Tom,
behind. Yeah,
I'm up. One round, I'm up. So tomorrow, Tom has to win it just to tie.
I'm gonna cry later, but yeah, congratulations for the win.
Yes, that makes me so happy. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Tom. This debate challenge has been fun. We shall see what happens tomorrow. I'm expecting you to bring your A++ game. I'm gonna have to dig deep.
Tomorrow I might gonna be choosing the side tomorrow. maybe that will help. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Tough. It is tough.
It is. So everybody in my team, thank you so much for voting for me. Don't worry, it's not over yet. We can put this back to break even. So tomorrow is our last chance. If we put it back to break even, we will decide obviously next week. So, we got to do it. We got to get back on this, and we can turn this around. Tomorrow is our last chance, everyone. Thank you, team.
We love you no matter which way you vote. We're just so happy you're here to spend the day with us.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it's not about real. I mean, and again, I must say that it doesn't really matter, by the way, which side we take of the argument, because there's so many valid points. I think Terry is definitely coming up with a lot of valid points. What I tried to say, and yes, there were a few times where I tried to be a little bit more like, I tried to take the joking side a little bit more, but I always try to take in the reality as well. So it doesn't matter which side you pick. I think we both have great values on these ends of the argument. So just, make sure to vote for me next time. That's it.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that. No, vote for Terry.
I had to.
Terry. I'll do a special cheer tomorrow.
Oh my, I have to come up with something special tomorrow. I don't know what it will be. I have to be really creative for tomorrow. So I don't know. I will find out something. Yeah.
So I saw Keegan said, I am looking to catch the falling knife, looking to catch a bounce. What do you think? Like, what would you need to see to catch a reversal?
Yeah. So to catch a reversal, let me go down to the 1 minute here. So this is the falling knife here. I tried to do that many times as well. Like, oh, we hit this previous day low. Now this should be bouncing. Yeah, maybe it will. Oh, we hit this level, whatever demand zone. This should be bouncing. The thing is, I tried multiple. I don't even know how many times I tried to catch the falling knife, and I was even using some indicators like stochastic, RSI, whatever. I'm not saying indicators are bad, but I tried to justify. Okay, this is it. Now it has to turn, and I will catch it. The one thing I realized, in order to look for a reversal, even on a sharp sell-off, like for example this one, there needs to be some sort of a structure being built. And if we have this strong drop, and you look at what happened on the 5 minute, the 5 minute even looks stronger, like not saying a vertical line, but almost. So I need to see structure, and not just on the 1 minute chart. The 1 minute, in this case, when the market is dropping so strong like this, the 1 minute structure might not going to be enough. So then you have to switch to maybe the 3 minute, maybe the 5 minute, whichever you think that is, showing the best kind of structure that you're looking for, but the 1 minute is not going to be it, I think. So 3 minute to 5 minute, look for some sort of a barcoding structure and let it print a possible swing high and look for that structure shift. So let me give you an example on the 1 minute though. I know it's 1 minute, but the thing is, it's very simple. Like, look for something like this. Look for, it doesn't matter, you know, if it sweeps a low or it takes a high, but let's just see some sort of a structure. Yes, it's going to take time. It's going to take time. It might going to take the next 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 40 minutes, whatever. You might even have to wait for until the PM session for the structure to form. But once you have the structure, then where it is. Okay, then this is what you are going to do. And what I mean is obviously displacement. And this is the way I do it, or I would do it. So wait for a sweep, or sorry, wait for the break of the structure and then go for it. So catching a falling knife just because it's dropping, that's a no, no, no. That's it. But you know, forming a structure, looking for a fair value gap, that's a yes, yes, yes. Okay, so that's how simple it is. And this is something you should not, but this is a way better opportunity. So if you're not seeing this developing throughout the AM session or throughout the lunch hour, then that you have your answer. That's a no-go, right? So we're basically doing the same thing. We're waiting for the market to come to us. If it's not coming to us, if it just keeps dropping, that this is not our buy trade, and just leave it be. That's how simple it is. Yeah. So wait for a structure in a nutshell. Otherwise, it will be very hard to catch a falling knife.
Yeah. Wait for the structure, wait for the structure to change, basically wait for the market to tell us when.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
wait for that confirmation.
For example, here,
it's still going down. I can't
it's
believe
going.
that. Still going down.
If there would have been, I zoomed in on the 1 minute, and there, I know that some of you guys are saying like, oh, but here's a structure shift on the 1 minute. It's shifting the structure. It's not enough, guys. The drop was so, it was so quick, and it was very sharp and very strong. This is not enough. This one candle is not enough. Even if it would have a fair value gap, that's just not enough. This is why you need to switch higher. Oh, it's dropping. So you need to switch higher. Then wait for the 3 minute. Wait for the 5 minute. This is not gonna cut it here. This is not enough. Okay. Just saying.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's dropping.
Gold is down, and silver is down over 6%.
I need to say this before Stephen gets here, but gold is getting kabooshed. I love that.
It's getting kabooshed. It's getting kabooshed.
We need to get MyFundedFutures to create some merch, because I'm gonna buy some hoodies and baseball caps with that kabooshed. I need that.
And it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. All right, one more final check. One more final check on the likes. 188 likes. You have less than 1 minute to push it to 200 before SK comes to the stage. So make sure to smash that likes. We need 12 more. Easy to do. And by the way, before we go and we're waiting for SK, I just want to say that today was amazing. It's so amazing. Every day is amazing here at MyFundedTV. And I love the questions. I love the chat. Everybody is great. And, you know, what is there to say? Vote for me next time.
You guys are all so amazing. Thank you for voting. Most of you for voting for me today. And tomorrow, I hope more of you vote for me. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you so much. This was really a good one. Don't worry, guys. We're still here because we're waiting for SK. But yeah, I wanted to make sure that I just had to tell you this, guys. So yeah. Yeah.
See what you're doing, Tom.
I know. I'm trying to manipulate everybody, but that's it. So yeah, we really had a good time.
We did. Yes. And SK is here.
Yeah, he's here. The man of the hour is here. So I wish everybody to get kabooshed with the man himself. Any last thoughts, Terry?
Oh yeah, it was a wonderful session. I will see you, Tom, and everyone tomorrow morning. I'm excited.
All right. See you guys next time. Have a good one. Cheers, everyone.
Bye.
Jesus Christ. Here we go. We're going to rally. I went short on Barry. You wait till the 1050 time period. Watch. And look at the SQQQs. See them up there? When the fives get oversold, that's when you short the world. Hey, everybody. Can everybody hear me? Everybody hear me? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Here we go. All right. Well, we got a cabooshin going here, right? NASDAQ's down almost 500. NVIDIA, 68 billion for the quarter, right? Gold had some nice shorts in gold. A couple little mini stop outs on the longs on the S&P and NASDAQ. Only, and again, when you do scalp longs, you got to be really quick in and out. And basically, let's see here. You're $46 from the 10 bar moving average here. So I'm expecting a bounce here. If you want to take some scalp long, 68 to 76 on the S&P, NASDAQ, you can go 23,000, I don't know, 70 to 24,900, 24,870 to 24,900. You're going to get a push up between now and 1050. You should get longs. You should get a bounce here between now and 1050 here. You're $40 from the 10 bar. NASDAQ, 250 points from the 10 bar. All right. There's a huge cabooshin here. Yep. This could be the beginning of what I said, February, March, April. I'm looking for the markets to hit the gaps to get, okay? If you want to take a scalp short on gold here, you can go short scalp 72 up to 80 on the gold short. All right. NASDAQ's just getting absolutely decimated. The way to play this is now is that the 30-minute time frames are reversed to sell. Okay? 30-minute gold just dropped 5 here. Okay? So what you want to do is, let's see you get some type of a bounce here. Okay? Okay, here you can raise your stops here on the S&P if you bought them. All right. I think that, like I said, you're going to get a bounce here. Here goes the NASDAQ. NASDAQ look to sell even up to 30. Okay. Gold that short them again here, 73 up to 81. There goes the S&Ps right back up. All right. Again, you're scalping the long, okay, because between now and 1050, the shorts are going to kick in. Okay. All right. There's my link if anybody wants to contact me. Are you long?
Yeah.
All right. Raise your stops, Jen. You got to be fast. You can't be sitting here like, you know, you got to be fast. They just rallied. Anybody new here today? Anybody new? All right, we're going to look for bear. I can't believe that gold has got caboose like that. All right, the GLDs are still bullish on the 60. 100K, wow. I don't know where anybody thinks markets with NVIDIA being like this. You got to be kidding me. NVIDIA is 185. NVIDIA was trading 203 and change pre-market. There goes the S&Ps right back up. There goes the NASDAQ, just ran 50. Trader X3, how are you? Let's go, baby. Here we go. There you go. Yes! This is the time. Are you long? All right, raise your stops. Let's go. Okay? Look at them go. NASDAQ. Okay? Let's go. Trevor, what's gun? Look at these S&Ps go. Oh, my God. This is the time period. The 1025, 1035 time period. And then you short them between 1050 and 1110. Okay? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, baby. That's what you do, baby. That's what you're talking about. Right? There's a difference between scalp trading and pattern trading, okay? Scalp trading and pattern trading. There's a difference, okay? That's scalp trading at its finest, okay? Damn. Look at that. NASDAQ just ran like 90. Okay, this gold should still drop here. What was the gold short? Did I say? I forgot. 92. What was the gold short? Geez, NVIDIA just exploded off the lows, but it's still a short, though. All right. Okay. Can we go long now? No, I'm looking for shorts. Oh my God. How could you ask me that question, go long now? Didn't the S&P just ran 18, 20 on the... Don't do that. I'll have a heart attack. Please. You got bear flags setting up here. Don't ask me to go long now. I called the scalp long. It just rallied. The NASDAQ just ran over 100. How could you ask me that? Gold's going to drop now. You got bear flags. How could you ask me to go long? The NASDAQ just rallied 100, and you want me? You got bear flags setting up. You should. The NASDAQ just dropped from 90. That was the trade of a lifetime right there. Okay? Are you long? How could you ask me to go long when the Nasdaq, when the S&P futures, we caught the low here and they rallied 25 handles? You want to go long now? Please don't do that. Okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. Now you're going to get a bear flag setting up. I'm short the S&P's 96 up to 05, 96 to 04. Nasdaq 90, 95 up to 30. Come on. Listen, this game is for the serious. Let's go. You know, you can't ask me to buy something up 30 handles or 100 handles off the high. Market should drop. This is the first bounce here. Okay? The 30s reverse to sell. The 60s reverse to sell on my underlying ETFs. Look out below. Okay? Look out. Look at the S&P's drop. Nasdaq just dropped 30. Okay. Danny, you got to put stops in. Okay? I'd short this gold here again. 90, 91 up to even. Danny, you got this habit of not putting stop orders in, right? Gold just ran 50 points on that. Okay? I'm excited today. Today's the day to buy. No, today you better. I would be looking to get ready for shorts. Okay. Again, I think bear flags. You got bear flags setting up here on the 3 and the 5 minute time frames. I don't understand what you're talking about. I called the longs here. You can't ask me to buy them up here when I call the long here. I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? Now the gold, they're going to get killed here. You got bear flags setting up the yin yang here. They're going to get killed. I didn't, why? Where are you calling short? I didn't call shorts. I called the long since we've been on. You got bear flags here. You got bear flags on NVIDIA. You got bear flags. The whole world's got bear flags that I'm looking at here. Oh, wow. Look at this gold. This gold just ripped. Unbelievable. Yeah, I was short this gold up here. Like I said, 92 to even. I think they're going to get absolutely cabooshed here. absolutely caboose. These 5-minute time frames. Look at the bull flag on the SQQQs. Remember I told you? Look at the S&Ps drop. Nasdaq's going to drop. Gold just dropped. Dan, you got to use stops. Look at them drop. Look at them drop. Oh, my God. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. I told you. 1050. Look for the short. Oh my God, what a cabooshin. What a cabooshin. Boom! No, not a kaboom, a kaboosh. Where did this guy come from? Wrong language. I don't get it. What's special about 1050? It's just my years of experience that the markets have certain times of the day when patterns set up. I've been watching it for practically my whole life. I don't get this gold. I just don't get it. You guys, okay, you guys have to learn a methodology, right? And that's what I teach. Look at this gold. Jesus, Lord God. Gold rallied from 54. If these S&Ps get up to the 02 to 09, I'd short them again here. NASDAQ gets up to the 10 to like 40 range, I'd short it. I think you're going to get another cabooshin here. If you got hurt on the gold, you got to put stops in. You can't just put. If I'm calling it scalp short on gold, you got to put it like $2 above the highest offer. MP, if you want to text me, I'll see if I can help you. 914-500-7484 MP. Okay. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Weekly, monthly. Yes. This has got to be news related to the gold. Oh, you got to get short up here. These are the bear flags. I think my internet went down.
What's up now? I thought so because I got disconnected from AnyDesk. Just happened to me too, right as I was about to call you.
Come on, S&P.
I don't even know where they are. Where are they?
99.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're back up.
Yeah, but I lost the stream, I think.
I think you're back.
Okay. I don't see the. Can you bring everything up for me? I don't see it.
Okay.
Thanks. I think I'm back. All right. Nasdaq just dropped. Nasdaq just dropped 40. S&P's just dropped. Okay, anybody can hear me now? All right, I short the S&P. Wow, S&P's ran, 30 off the lows. I short them again here, 06.5 up to 13, 06 to 13, 14. NASDAQ, you can look to short 20 up to 50, 60 range on the NASDAQ. Spiders, Qs, all right. The whole world's a short. These are months. I told you 1050, these shorts should. Danny Dan, text me 914-500-7484. Also, MP, text me 914-500-7484. Lower your stops on the S&P and NASDAQ. Look at the bull flag. Oh, my God. They're going to get absolutely slaughtered. They're going to get slaughtered. Oh, my God. What a rally off the lows. I don't know, if you short 05s and it drops to 99, I'm taking half off. Don't you think that's the right thing to do? Right? Right? And again, everybody, I stream every day from 8:30 to 4. If anybody's interested for a 5-day free trial, please text me your full name and email to 914-500-7484. Look at this short. There's got to be news related to this gold. I would take another scalp short on the gold here, 09 up to like 16, 17. S&Ps get up to the 05.5, 6 to like 12 and 12.5. I look to short them. I don't know about that. I think they're going to get a drop here. Yeah, I'm showing Apple. Yeah, I'm just look. I want to show you this pattern here in Apple, just to give you exactly how I look at divergence patterns here, right? So when Apple got a push up today like this here, you can see the MACD is a negative here, all right? All right, you can see it here. All right. You can see the push up here and how these MACDs didn't confirm. NVIDIA is going to get another push down here. Broadcom, I think the market's going to get one more push down here. You got the 5-minute time frames here. NASDAQ, I would lower your stops. S&Ps, if you're short, look to cover below the 03 level. There goes the S&P. Look at the NASDAQ. You short the NASDAQ? The 1050 time period. Remember I told you? Right? Look at the bull flag on the SQQs. That's why you need to look at the underlying ETFs when you're trading a lot. The reverse ETFs give you more confirmation. But that was a Picasso. Look at that. Look at these S&Ps. Look at the NASDAQ drop 50. MP and Danny Dan, please text me 914-500-7484. Gold, start lowering your stops. Look at the gold finally drop. Look at the gold finally drop. All right. Who said? I didn't say take one more drawdown. I said one more push down. Did I say that? Helpful G. Just text me, Helpful G, 914-500-7484. I would short the S&Ps again, 08 up to 16 on the S&Ps. I'd be short here. Look at the gold drop. Helpful G, text me 914-500-7484. Gold finally dropped here. I live in Jupiter, Florida. You got bear flag sitting up the yin yang here. Russell ricocheted here. Now, I want to just show you something. Well, look at the gold drop. S&Ps, lower your stops if you're short. Okay. Now, I want to show you something here. Okay. I want to just show you something here on the spiders. Okay. I understand we went straight down, but if you look at the 60-minute time frame here, tell me if the MACDs made new lows here. MACDs did not make new lows here. That's why the market slingshotted up. The MACDs did not confirm the low here, okay? The MACDs did not confirm the low, okay? That's a buy divergence, okay? And a sell disconnect. All right? Happy kids, how you doing? Happy kids. Gold finally dropping. Danny Dan and MP, if you want, I can see if I can help you. 914-500-7484. Helpful G. If you're in Tampa, I live in Jupiter. What are you, 3.5 hours away? I'm telling you, when these 30-minute time frames start rolling over, look out below. Okay? Look out below. Now the gold finally drops. All right. Okay. Again, if the S&Ps push up to the 09 level, 09 to 17, I'd look to short them. You got to go wide. Fund Shubham, just text me after this. I'll call. If you text me 914-500-7484, I'll give you a call and I'll talk to you about it. Okay? Where did NVIDIA get down to? NVDA. What was the low? NVIDIA. 84. Rally 2. You got these negative MACDs here. Market's going to get killed here. Look at this Micron. Oh my God, I had this Micron. Oh my God. This Micron was trading 433 in the pre-market. Gold's finally dropping. Danny Dan, Helpful G, MP. I'm giving you guys a chance, okay? Okay. All right, if you want to short them again here, 09, you can go 09.5, 09.9.5, up to 17.5. These 5-minute time frames should get another push down here on the S&P. Wow, we had we picked the bottom. You see that? We got the bottom. See again those divergences. See how powerful they are?
Yeah.
You see that? This is why you got to look at the underlying ETFs. You can't just look at the continuous contract. Now, the continuous contracts look like death, right? When you're making new lows, and I knew maybe I got 1 or 2 stop outs here, but on scalps. But the third one, you're not going to miss.
Yeah.
The third one, you can see the new low. MACD did not confirm the low. That's exactly that's technical analysis 101. S&P's just dropped 4. Okay. Whew. Oh, you're going to see a pencil down soon. Oh yeah, baby. Yes, sir. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
So for those of you, I don't use RSI. No. We have a little thing here we do. It doesn't matter. What do we do now on NASDAQ? I probably look for a short, especially if the what do you call it? NASDAQ, if the NASDAQ gets up to the 25,000, I would say 28, look to short them between the 28 or 25 up to the 65 range. You got to go wide on the NASDAQ, okay? All right. Gold setting up a little bull flag here on gold. If you want to take a scalp long on gold here, you can look to go long like 87 and 87 and a half to actually 86.5 to 94.5 range. Okay. I think you're gonna. This is the time period between now and 11:10. You should start rolling over here. Okay. All right. S&P's drop. NASDAQ. All right. Qs. Spiders. S&P's lower your stops if you're long of short. NASDAQ, lower your stops if you're short. Okay. Poppy King, what's going on? Come on, give me a cabooshin, baby. Give me a cabooshin. Give me 20 down, baby. Let's go. Let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. Bye-bye. 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 Lower your stops. NASDAQ 435. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there, Jennifer.
I'm in the ES.
Lower your stops, Jen.
Yep, yep.
Trade them.
Yep,
I don't have to tell you. O2s you cover, right? Right?
Yep. I only got one left. Okay, black. Gold.
Gold, we're going to call long. If the S&Ps get up to the 09 here again, 09 to 17, NASDAQ 30 up to 70, I'd look to short them. These 15s are going to, these 15-minute time frames are setting up a monster bear flag. NVIDIA just ran $4, $3 off the low. Broadcom can't get going. Palantir, Meta just rallied here. Okay. Gold, you should get a little bull flag here. You go 86.5 to 94.5. Who, me? I don't. I use real capital. What do you mean accounts blown? Is that for me? Wow. Danny Dan, please text me. MP, please text me. Helpful G from Tampa, please text me. Danny Dan, if I can help you. The MP. I don't see a text. Let me see. All right, NASDAQ, lower your stops. S&Ps should get another push there. These, what time is it? 11:15 is when these 30-minute time frames are going to start. You got bear flags on NVIDIA. You know what, guys? You should be also looking at Bitcoin futures. A lot of people in my community are trading Bitcoin futures. S&Ps, I would lower you. Say, give me a caboose. Okay. Now, if you look here on the S&P futures or the NASDAQ, you can see here the NASDAQ. If I get the data, this is, you got ADXs are rising here like crazy. So this is what I'm looking for. At 11:15, let's see these 15s right here. Get a little bit overbought here. ADXs are rising. If you look at the QQQs, this is what's really going to, I think, get cabooshed here. Gold should get one more push up. You see this here? This is a bear flag setting up here. Okay? We should get a caboose here. We should get a big caboose. All right, NVIDIA rallied $3 off the low. S&Ps, I would lower your stops if you sold 09s, 10s. Here we go. Drop 20. Again, S&Ps, if you want to short them again, you can go 09.5 to 17. NASDAQ, you can go 38 up to 78. 40 up to 80 on the NASDAQ. You could short them. There goes the gold bull flag.
Oh, that was a nice one, the gold.
Yep.
I was waiting for it to come.
There goes the NASDAQ. You got bear flags like crazy here. NASDAQ, lower your stops if you sold 40s, S&Ps. Let's see these. Look at the gold rally on the bull flag on the gold. I'm calling shorts. I'm calling a long on gold, I said, which just rallied 4. And I'm looking for shorts here. So when the S&Ps were making new lows, right? You had the S&Ps making new lows, and you had the NASDAQ was approximately 150 points from the 10 bar. Okay, the S&Ps were $55 from the 10 bar way to move. You understand that? And then you had the buy divergences here. So that was really what really did it here. All right, gold again dropped. Gold just dropped 19 off actually 20 off the highs. NASDAQ, if you're short, lower your stops. NASDAQ, if you're short, I would lower your stops on the NASDAQ. Gold, if you want to take a scalp long on the gold, you can go anywhere from the probably 83 to 91 range. NASDAQ, you can short it again here, 45 up to 85. S&Ps, 12 up to 20 on the S&Ps if you're short. I would look to short 13 up to 20, 21. All right, drop. You got the 15-minute time frames that are really going to kick in here. All right. These 15-minute time frames are setting up a monster bear flag here. Monster bear flag. Oh, here we go. Wait till these 15-minute time frames. You're getting overbought into a negative MACD here. These 15-minute time frames are going to caboose them. Right? You watch. We'll see. Probably right after we leave, you're going to get a caboose. Look to cover S&P, NASDAQ anywhere under 48. There goes the gold right back up. If you're long the gold just ran. You get the long?
I got the long, but I'm
Good.
out already.
All right, it's okay. Singles and doubles, Jennifer.
Yeah. Hands up.
I do not give financial advice, okay? This is all educational, okay? That's why I say I would be looking to go long, I'd be looking to go short. There goes the NASDAQ, there goes the S&Ps. There goes the gold. There goes the gold. That was a beautiful, just so I'm just letting you know, that was just a beautiful bull flag on the that was a beautiful bull flag. Guys are trying to look at them. Look at the NASDAQ drop 20. Look at the Qs drop. There you go. Lower your stops. I do not give financial advice, even during my Discord. Everything's based on pure education. Okay. All right. There goes the NASDAQ, the S&Ps. We haven't seen nothing yet. Wait for this 15s to roll over. Then you're really going to die. I don't know. I don't know those questions. Okay. You short at the bottom? I don't know, Lavin. I was here and I was calling longs on the bottom. I said I'd be looking to buy them. Okay, there goes the NASDAQ. NASDAQ just dropped 30. S&Ps just dropped 7, 8. Okay. Wait till these 15s roll over. Indicator 4. Here, indicate these 15-minute time frame. Indicator 3. Wait till they start rolling over. Okay? Anasali, you're killing me, Anasali. You're asking me to short the NASDAQ now after it dropped 30. I gave a range to get short, 48 up to 78, 88. And you got to go wide. I would look to go wide, probably every 8 to 10 points. Okay? Every 8 to 10 points. You got, wait this NVIDIA bear flag. Oh my God, NVIDIA bear flag. All right. So you got, okay, you see the 15s?
Yeah.
On the Qs, getting into the negative MACD,
Yeah.
right? Okay. You see the SQs oversold into the positive MACD?
Yeah.
I think they're going to get slaughtered.
I think so too.
Okay. So I'm not buying anything here. You're probably thinking these 15-minute time frames will probably roll over anywhere between 11:30 and 12 o'clock. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking anytime, yeah. Oh my God, Micron. Micron rallied 7 off the low. I think this is the calm before the storm. That's what I'm thinking. This is the calm before the storm.
Can we get back in if he just comes up with
Not yet. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. I don't think they're going to get to 25,100. If they do, I would be net short. Ay, my legs. All right. Again, just please watch me. Every night I stream from MyFundedFutures from Monday through Thursday from 8 to 10. So please come. It's free. Free. Okay. And it's a great, great time. All right. And I think that what you want to do is to be able to, learn. First time here, Trader X3. Trader X, thank you. If you want to have a 5-day free trial, text me your full name and email. Okay, you guys can text me anytime. 914-500-7484. Okay. All right, this NVIDIA.
That guy really went though.
What's that?
Nothing.
All right.
Anything else on gold?
No, nothing. I don't see anything. These 15-minute time frames, I think, are going to roll over and get kabooshed. That's what I think is going to happen. Especially the 60-minute time frames on my underlying ETF reverse to sell you in a negative trend. So the strategy is you short the first bounce on the 15. I think they get kabooshed. Probably after we're off here. Okay. So there's my cell phone. If anybody wants to text me or wants a 5-day free trial. Also, I have a podcast every night called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. Okay. The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. If you'd like to watch that, 6 p.m. every night on my SK Trading YouTube. All right. Again, thank you to Aaron. Thank you to Ash. Thank you for MyFundedFutures. I love being here every Thursday from 10:30 to 11:30. It's great. I love it. Fund, if you want to text me, I'll call you and help you give you an answer there. NASDAQ, you can short the NASDAQ. I would look to short the NASDAQ 78 up to 08. S&P 17 up to 25. I look to scale in the short there. Let's see, 11:30. This was on the We'll watch the 15 right now. We have a 53 overbought reading. Let's see. I would say probably at 11:30, this will be in the mid 70s, and then I think then they get cabooshed here. I think this is the calm before the storm, before they caboosh them. Am I saying new lows? I don't know about new lows. I think they're going to get cabooshed, though. Here we go. NASDAQ just dropped 20. Lower your stops. Qs. Had some really great shorts in Microsoft on the opening. Next, Bella Trades. There you been. Do I think the Nasdaq will take the lows of the day? I would say probably. I'd probably say 60-40 no. But you got monster bear flags on the 30s. Look at, first of all, when you have negative MACDs like this on the 15, 30, and 60-minute time frames, the higher they go, the harder they're going to drop. Guys, I've been doing this for over 43 years, okay? All right? You got to learn divergences. You got to learn divergences here, okay? All right, we got 2 minutes to go. I want to thank Ash. I want to thank Aaron. I want to thank MyFundedFutures. And if anybody wants a 5-day free trial, just text me your full name and email. Also, Danny Dan, you got me. MP, Helpful G. All right. Let's see here. All right, 1 minute. All right. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, everybody. God bless you. And of course, as always, God bless the United States of America. I'm expecting the 15s to roll over here, and S&P should take out the 6,900. NASDAQ should take out the 25,000 again. All right, everybody. I'll see you next Thursday. And I'll also see you tonight on the Asia session with Denny from 8 to 10 on MyFundedFutures YouTube. Okay. Have a great day, everybody. Be well. Remember, always adhere to stops, and have a great rest of the afternoon. Be consistent.
Shiver and the charts go insane. You know, legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I didn't know if you were muted or not.
Nobody caught that.
I gave you a little second. I was like, let me just give you a little second and see if you're muted.
Nobody caught that.
Good morning.
How was your morning?
Oh man, it was a treacherous morning, but we survived.
Oh no. Yeah, I did try to bounce it once. I had to recover from that. But
Listen, I tried to bounce it like 3 or 4 times, but hey, we're here.
That's why I have the knife catch rule.
But
Get one.
Well, we eventually did get the bounce, so we're back in the green. So
Yeah, that bounce is what I used as well. I actually just closed it as we were coming on stream here.
we're up $58 on one account. What are we up on the other one?
Hey, that'll feed at least 2 of the kids, right?
Well, we're up 116 on another, and then we're green on all the fundeds. So
There you go.
Yeah,
So a
we're
few
gonna
kids can eat.
a couple of them. Yeah, we're gonna have to rethink this pre-orb because like this thing has been annoying me this week. This is the third day. It's the third day in a row where it broke out pre-market and never came back.
Well,
third day in a row, third day this week, I guess.
I'm pleased to report that the orb made up for itself from the other day.
You know, I was like
Regular.
looking at the 15-minute orb, and I thought about taking it, and then I talked myself out of it. I don't know why, but I did. So it just I didn't take it.
Maybe if you're nice, I'll let you play with my bot.
So yeah, the bot would be nice. It'd be nice. You keep mentioning the bot, but then you never send it.
Because I'm finishing some updates right now.
We got to have all the updates. It's got to work perfectly.
It's kind of a mess right now.
I
thought I was going to finish a few days ago, but that's how that kind of stuff goes.
Oh, Boba, thank you for the blowy kiss. I did mine pre getting on here, so you know, can't do one now. It's too difficult. But yeah. Yeah, so the pre-orb, no trade today on that. I did take a funded trade. I took a 30-second inversion off of we swept into the 4-hour gap. We got a nice clean inversion. It paid like 20 points.
Let's go.
I'm up like $100 on it. Nothing crazy, but better than being green or not having any trade at all. Guys, we got the forms in the chat. Let's go hit those forms. So got to get yourself in the way. Yeah, gotta have the form filled out.
If you don't know what it is, just click first and ask questions later.
Anybody notice a difference about me today? Did y'all notice a difference? Let's see if anybody's very astute in the chat, or if you came from my stream, you probably noticed it.
Are you a pound lighter?
No. I don't even know if they can see it on stream, so maybe they can't. It may not matter.
It's a trick question.
No, I do have a new hat, but no, I was talking about my name. I eliminated the underscore from the name, but I don't think they can see it.
Oh.
Methodical. So yeah, now it's just methodical man, no underscore. There we go. We did.
Wow.
See, Rocky
upgrade.
Yeah, we made a little upgrade on it. So
no pants. That was a good guess.
That's every day. So
you never know. I mean, he's here up.
Guys, we do not promote gambling, so this is just for visual purposes only. So did you watch the NVIDIA earnings yesterday? Did you do anything with that?
Well, I couldn't trade it because I had driving kid around stuff, but I was in NVIDIA earnings, and so I had some NVIDIA earnings disappointment because while we got the beat, we did not get the hold. So I lost my lotto.
So I don't know if you saw what happened, but the earnings were supposed to be released at 4:20, which is normally when they come out. And normally it's like it's right on the dot. So if we go back and look, let's just go back and look at yesterday afternoon. Where's it at? Right here. Look at what time the market moved. At 4:31 is when it finally took off 100 points. So I had my orders waiting to go long, actually just above this wick here. And I closed my stream at 4:30. Before I could get the outro done playing, it took off. But my orders were already off the screen. They were already off the screen.
That's
and everybody was like, it's moving now. I'm like, it's a little too late. So yeah, I don't know what was with the delayed fuse there yesterday, but
hey, so what do you think the market's doing right here? Are we going to pause for a while, or is it looking droppy yet?
I mean, if we're looking at it from just a fib perspective, I think a push back up into like the 140, 150 area makes a lot of sense. However, let's measure ES because ES might be a little stronger. Let's see. I'm going to measure the ES.
The NVIDIA stuff's good too. I was just a little distracted by this spot right now.
Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, ES
we made it to 50%.
Yeah, we did. So, yeah, this could be the turn down spot. This really could be. Could be turned back down.
I saw a bunch of sellers come up there at VWAP like they're defending that. Yeah, we're getting a little pop there. There it goes.
We are also, I'd probably wait for us to lose 6904 on ES. I think that would be pretty good confirmation. But we tapped into a 4-hour gap down here. That's this green zone. It's kind of the last line of defense before we go all the way back down to 25,400 or 24,400. 24,700's next, and then the 400. We have some gaps still down here in the 400s that we haven't filled. So, and I mean, here's the deal. I mean, we got a little trend line liquidity here too, right? I mean, this is kind of breaking this little uptrend here. So, yeah, I might participate short here. I'm going to wait for a little bit extra confirmation. Maybe let the 5-minute close.
I just took a little bit. That's all. I liked that little spot.
You're over there in a little secret short. She's being a secret shorter.
Well, that's what I was bringing. I'm already out though. I just wanted a little quickie, a little lunchtime quickie, you know. So there it goes. Oh, now it's going to go deeper. It's going to give you your trade too.
Oh, did it tag me in already? I was just going to get in at 25, and I'll add at 50. Because we could retest this trend line. I mean, theoretically, we should at least run down to 980 here.
I like the selling here on the tape too. So I should have, like, if it had another contract or something to manage, I would be trying to let it go here. At least like 6,900.
If ES loses the, I think if ES loses the 04, we move. I was about to say we're going to move quickly.
I mean, beyond the whole number, we've really got that 92 level also. There's a swing low down there from Asia.
Yep.
That might even, yeah, I think it was Asia still. That looks juicy.
A little bit of a juicy level. Let's see. Yeah, I was just talking about on my stream. I'm not seeing the market all that clean today, to be honest. So
I have a hard time when we get aggressive sell because, like, how do you really deal with fear? That's a really strong emotion to deal with. And I think, honestly, you just have to wait until it's gone. So if you're in a short, great, right? It is great as you can. But if you're either trying to bounce it or you are already closed on a short, you really have to be patient. You gotta wait for the fear to shake out.
For sure.
They teach you that in sales training, that fear is like 2 times more powerful than anything positive. So you're supposed to scare people into buying stuff.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I should probably move my target down here. The 25 points at 25K. I do think that we might get a bounce in that level. Got a lot of like a little bit of 5-minute bodies right there at the 25K. So I'm going to take it at the 25K with the understanding that it could go quite a bit lower, obviously.
We do have the X giveaway. There's a reminder in chat if you want to read this out also, but you just share or repost the stream. You can either go onto the MyFundedFutures page and repost there, or you can create your own link either from this or something creative that you've made and tag MyFundedFutures in it. Use the hashtag MFTV, and that'll get you eligible to win an account here. So
let's go.
Let's go. Yep.
Get in there and enter.
Let's go, Weeks Wine. Got bored, came back, passed an account.
Let's see if we can push into the 25K here. I think back through the 10s. ES is losing the 04 level there, so I think we're going to get the dump.
I like it. I wish I was still in. Classic, right? What other level do we have down there? I said 92. Yeah, I think that's 92, 93 is kind of be the spot.
Yeah, I mean, this thing could run quickly here. I really think it could get a nice drop. I'm just going to take the 25 points. Like, nothing wrong with a little base hit. We don't need the whole move. We just need a little piece. So
that's what I was going for. Just a little bite.
Really
nibble.
Was tempted to take my 15 points there, to be honest, and just re-enter. But
yeah, you might get a bigger bite here. That's fair. You waited more patiently.
Trying to do it. And this will be my stop, guys. So like we push back up and I get the ad at 050, my stop is going to be at 71. So we will have a hard stop on this. Or we could even use the 04 level on ES potentially.
We're almost there.
Yeah, if it pops the 04, then I think we go back up. But
There were a lot of sellers just above that. So yeah, they're not going to want to get underwater. Not going to want to get trapped. It's
Well-
obviously like, yeah, we're favoring the bear trades today, right? Like it's a short day so far.
yeah, for now.
Oh, I see US-Iran talks have resumed. That just came across the news.
Uh-oh. Yeah, because their
The
deadline
market
is
is-
what, like tomorrow or something?
Yeah. I think the market's a little bit nervous about that. The NVIDIA earnings thing was weird. There's just a lot going on.
I was listening to Cove yesterday, and he said that there was 2 other earnings that came out not from NVIDIA this year that double beat projections, and the market dropped on both.
Yeah, it could be really weird like that.
That's the reason why I tell you guys, like, you can't just use what the earnings are or what the news is. If it's positive news, doesn't mean we're going up. If it's negative news, doesn't mean we're going down.
Yeah, I've always said that too. It's not the number that matters; it's the market's reaction to it, and we can't predict that.
Because if it
That's
were
not-
that easy, everybody'd be rich. For sure. Just wait for the news. Oh, it's positive news. I think I'll go long.
And that's why when I do the earnings plays, like I did hold it in NVIDIA, so lost some money there. But the way I structure those is I'm exiting ahead of the earnings call too. So I already booked profit. So by the time I lose money, it doesn't hurt so bad. Ideally, it's going to keep, ideally I should close enough so that the trade can't go red, even if I lose that entire last option contract.
Right.
But that's what we call the options casino. That's a little less trading. That's really speculation. So if you want to try to plan a trade over, you can do it more like Methodical was doing it last night.
Yeah. Below the low here, I should put my stop into break even.
Yeah, maybe.
I should. We did do pretty well last night on gold. I took 3 winners. I did take a loser, however.
Oh no, the clean sheet.
It has an asterisk because I'll show it to you guys in a minute. I moved my stop.
Mm.
I'm trailing this down tight here.
Tight.
Yeah, I moved my stop.
So you broke a rule.
100%. Yep.
Shame.
So the stop is a static 15 points. But on this particular trade, it went through my level. I can probably pull it up and show you. It was right here. So if you look right here, I'm sorry, this chart is gray, guys. I hate that color, but it is what it is. So I entered this trade. Let me kind of get some of this off here. I was talking about it on my stream, but I entered the trade here off this ledge here. So we got long here. And you can see it spiked through it 10 points or around 7 or 8 points, whatever it is, 7 points. So once it spiked through it here and then it pushed right back up into green, it did not give me 5 points yet. And so I thought to myself, it would be safe to just go ahead and move my stop to this swing here. You can see what it did. It came back down, swept my stop, and then, I mean, just max pain off to the races. So I did. So I took about an 8-point stop out. I did re-enter on the back door. After I pushed back up here, I got back in and I got the full loss back. We were up over $500 on gold last night. And then we were up a little over $100 on the funded account on gold. But yeah, the funded account, I just did 2 $50 trades, 1 micro each.
Been slaying it.
Yeah, so like whether I count that trade or not, I don't know. I don't really count it as a loss, but you guess you can if you want to.
But I always look at trades as having 3 columns. You've got win, loss, and break even. So maybe you have win, loss, and broke the rule.
Broken the rules.
But then you have to put the positive ones there too when you break the rule.
All right, guys. 68.91, line in the sand here, I think, for the Bull Bears. If ES loses this 90-91 area,
That's that wick we were looking at.
Yeah. So
got a nice wick.
We'll see if it holds up here or not.
Come on, ES. Can you hold that wick?
The rule breaker. Yeah, Michael, I do. I mean, I can't help it. I mean, I can help it, but
I was about to say.
the thing is, here's the thing. So up until last night, all the gold trades that I took were on evaluations. Like that was my first night trading them on funded. And I don't care who you are, it's different trading a new strategy or a new, you know, a new ticker with a funded account, even if you have data that says that you're 30 for 30, right?
Yeah.
So you still got to trust the
In your
trade.
head.
So yeah, that's what I got to do.
I have the same issue. I don't like ever seeing that balance below what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's just, you know, but it is what it is. I did make a little, I made a few shekels on the NVIDIA yesterday. I did enter. I missed the initial move, but I did re-enter. And we made a few dollars. So it wasn't all bad. You can see how we're bouncing right off that 91 there on the ES.
I do still have FOMO over your after hours trading.
Get in there. That's all you got to do.
I'm trying.
Just get in there.
I'm having a busy week this week. It's not happening, but
here's the thing. Does gold move a lot after hours, really in the evenings? Like we look at this yesterday's price action, like it's not moving a ton.
Yeah, I mean, you want to be kind of doing other things at the same time, right?
Yeah, for sure. But you can see like you mark these ledges out. Look, I mean, look at how well it works though. Like at open, we create a ledge, we push up, we created another ledge. So like this was
I really like your ledges.
Yeah, I mean the ledges are they just work very, very well. I'm just looking. Yeah.
We're talking about that on silver in my group this morning and how it kind of trades a similar style.
But you can see every time it hit these ledges, like ledge here, bounced, created a new ledge. Ledge here, once it finally hit it, it bounced, created a new ledge to the tick, bounce. And then here you took a little drawdown on this one. 5-6 points, but it ended up giving you the 5. Then creates a new one. It pushes through the new one, but this is 3 o'clock in the morning. I mean, I'm not awake. By the way, I did have an order sitting at this ledge that got tagged in at like 6 this morning or something like that. Oh, it was down here. I had an order sitting at this ledge.
Was that on purpose?
Nope. It was not on purpose.
Just wondering.
I cannot pretend that was on purpose. I did not know.
Gotta get Tom Sabo to watch that for you and call you and wake you up.
I did not know that was there. I forgot about it.
We're getting a nice little pump off of that little spot we were watching.
Yeah, I am a little tempted to long here. I think there's that decent little wick sitting up there.
Ooh, another little wick.
Might be a good target, potentially. I don't see anything clean in here as far as like an inversion goes. That's what I would be looking for. Sweep of liquidity. We're delivering.
Yeah, I was about to say, I like the little short better than I like the little long, but we'll see.
Could still work out.
Good. I'm having a hard time figuring out how to manage it here, though. Like, especially on ES. It's not a good place for the stop. It would be reversed.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that you're like fighting the EMAs here to kind of get through there.
Yeah. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing the long. I'll watch you, though, if you do.
I'm considering it. I do like it. At least up to this wick here would be your break even. 36. Not very far, to be honest. All right. We stab it or not? It's a tricky spot. Here's the thing. Like I've got a little, I don't know what the word is, a little fear from the longs that just got crushed this morning. So
yeah, a little PTSD, trading PTSD.
Yeah. And you can see right there what it's doing is pushing back down. Now, here's the thing. This technically would be a short. If we breach the 24,992, that would be a short entry with your stop up here at the 30. So the short probably makes a little more sense here, but because that's the 21 EMA that we use to short sometimes. Not great. What's the word? Not great RR there.
Yeah, that's what I didn't like.
Do have a tiny 5-minute gap at 36 that might need to be rebalanced. That's what I was looking at. Like, it Could be interesting for a little bit of a stab long. Trying
For
to make
me, it's like a D setup, though.
yeah, it's like, well, I try to ask myself, like, does the market have to go there? It doesn't have to.
Well, it never has to.
Did I miss the winners dropping in 2 minutes? All right, I was gonna say, did I miss the winners?
I was just gonna make sure they're all paying attention. It's coming. We
Yes,
weren't going
Al,
to interrupt your good thought there.
we need some prayers. So like, here's the trickiness of where we're at. You can make an argument for both directions here, really. So that's what makes it a little bit tricky. But if you got a mechanical setup, kind of like this 992 trade will be, then you either take it or you
don't.
So
I'll watch you. I don't have.
Yeah, I'll take this trade mechanically. Goodness, guys, I'm like having so much. I can't get my.
I was just dying there for a second too, but I'm revived.
You muted yourself?
Yeah.
I'm over here. I don't mute myself. I'm over here on the stream, just hawking up stuff. Google form winners: my MFF Trevor, Abhishek, Magnus, Bull Barbie, Methodical Man. Yes.
We won finally.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Yes. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to give that account away to you guys later on. Going to give it away to you guys. It's so nice when you win and you don't actually enter the giveaway. So, actually, Dory, Triss, Marley, the Wolf, Bax, are you present? Come on, Triss, you better be here. Marley's dad. Oh, I got tagged into my short. I'm gonna put my stop in.
Here we go. I like the short better. I'm gonna tell you that. We're a short day.
Now I am gonna go break even at this wick here. I'm not gonna be unreasonable. That's 17 points down.
You really don't want to be unreasonable with the wicks.
Yep. We'll go break even there. So I'll mark that out. Let's just move this up here for you. That is a break even. The break even. BE stands for break even, just so you know. Just in case there was any confusion. Oh, man. Triss is not here? Unbelievable. Must be in the bathroom.
All right. That means more winners. Here we go. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Actually, you know what? Do I just take it there? I am.
That other little low there is kind of the easy out.
I think it is too, but I think I'm just going to take this one.
Works
I mean,
for
that's
me.
already, that's
Not my
17.
trade.
That's 17 points, almost 18.
Yeah.
Like, we're scalping here. We're not trying to be crazy.
Yeah, this is danger zone. You don't want to be shooting for anything too crazy.
I'm just going to take it right there. I'm not even going to let it hit it. 15 points. Let's take it. Now that puts us green 186. I do think that this is a good target. But
yeah. Oh.
The problem that I have is I'm looking at the 68.91 on the ES there, and I'm thinking the potential double bottom. I just don't want to fight that. I realize we're not at the
maybe that 80 level too.
There's so much support right here. Yeah.
It's congested. A lot of little situations to watch.
And then if you're looking for like maybe an area to possibly take along, this is kind of little zone down here you could look
there
for.
It goes. It's trying to the tape just lit up. I'm trying to defend 68.90. We'll see if it gets through there.
Tevin and Lucky Aces, are you guys here? Triss, you missed it. I cannot believe you missed it.
I thought that's what happened. I was trying to look at that. I can't believe it. And Lucky Aces, lucky again.
He got cracked by Pocket Deuces. He got cracked.
This is yesterday's low. Wait, which yesterday?
So it was around this area. Yeah, I think so. 16.
Also, yeah, it was also from Friday.
992.
Yep.
I had a repeat winner on my stream today as well. So kind of nice, kind of nice.
It could happen to you.
Let's see here.
Wait, are they okay? Here's our confirmed winners.
So who do we have? Dory, the Wolf, Baxter, Triss, and Tevin. Let's go. Confirmed.
Confetti and balloons. That was a lot of balloons.
There we go. So there's your there's that lower wick target there. This could be a spot. We're tapping into a 5-minute bullish gap here. You have a bit of an order block below there. This is man,
It's not looking bullish.
Well, I'm just thinking, like, is this not kind of like the unicorn setup here? I think so. On the 5-minute, looks that way.
Is it?
Yeah, kind of like the long unicorn setup on the 5. What time frame does Ash use?
I think he uses something higher, like a 5. He might use a smaller. I'm not sure.
See, I got Cartoon talking about poker over there.
I'm also, so the other thing that concerns me is just VIX is still really elevated. So like we've been hanging around 20. But if we reject kind of off of that 20, that could help the bounce. I don't know. We'll see. This is looking.
The thing is, like, the 4-hour candle is not going to close until 2 o'clock, right? So I think that, like, that's really going to tell you where it's going to go. Man, I'm dying over here. What is going on?
Hey, y'all in chat. You know, we take care of our regulars here, and everyone's doing their very best to be fair. So stay tuned for the next giveaway because we have more.
Yeah, and also enter the giveaway on X like you talked about.
Those are, I think you have a pretty good chance on the X giveaways because, you know, some people are like on the Epstein list and don't want to reveal their Twitter versus their YouTube handle.
What was his name again? I forgot.
Me too. I have no idea.
Guys, also remember that the 25K flex plan is still on sale, $77 for existing users and $49 for new users or one-time use.
It's the lowest price ever.
Code YouTube. I mean,
that ends tomorrow.
This actually looks like a deal. Man, I'm kind of wanting to take a stab long here.
You're gonna try the long?
I'm not going to, but I wouldn't mind.
It's a little counter trend for me, but I mean,
I just think
maybe you can get some scalps.
This is an area where we could hold.
I do see a lot of orders here around the 68.90, 68.88 to 68.90. I would like a good bounce. I just need some convincing. That's all.
Yeah, kind of tricky it is. I'm watching the 5-minute chart. I know I don't have it up with you guys, but if we look at the 5-minute here, I'm getting some latency. Maybe my chart will load. You can see that this gap on the 5-minute is up here. We just tapped into it. It's also in discount of this particular leg. So, and then you have an unbalanced gap up here, a very, very small one. So it just looks like, you know, we might could push back up into there. So the idea would be like, you know, bounce out of here, just kind of get back up into there, lower high, and then maybe we go lower.
Yeah, I can see that.
But it's a little bit tricky. Because it's just kind of, I mean, it's a guess. Let's be honest. It's not anything other than a guess. It's just a guess.
Dude, the cat already bounced.
So.
Yeah. That song gets stuck in my head, by the way. The Dead Cat Bounce song.
I haven't heard that one.
I'll harass you with it.
Dead Cat.
It's on my channel.
So I don't know. It's one of those. It already kind of bounced there. I was looking to maybe take the long 75, but let's see here. If I do take it, I'll take it for like, I'll just go for a scalp, like 10 points. We'll go for a 10.
I think the scalps are going to be a lot easier here because we might just be slowing down too. We've definitely got volume dying off heading into the lunch hour right now after a dramatic move. That doesn't mean we can't get another nice move, but we might be taking a nap.
You did just get the top of the hour. I just don't know how many points. Like, where would I put my stop? Is kind of what I'm thinking here.
That's what I've been having a hard time with in this range. Is I don't like the risk to reward where I'm wanting to put the stops structurally, like on the price action.
All right, I'm not liking how the ES is looking there. Still needs to recover that 91. Let's see. Previous day low reclaim needed. Potentially, yeah. Potentially.
Let's go, Tris. Done for the day. Yeah, I got accounts where I wanted to get them earlier, so that's why I'm needing to be extra picky today, too. The morning worked. I wish I'd gotten I had a little bit of FOMO with the full short. I got a little short, but...
Lucky Aces was out buying a new laptop.
I mostly got that bounce.
Let's go, the bounce, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I switched to short way too late. So,
It was the orb that helped with that.
I mean, I saw it. I saw the orb, and I think I did enter the trade, and then I talked myself out of it.
My personal goal is to get that finished by the weekend. We'll see.
All right, I'm gonna take it here. So 10 points. 10 points. So
do your thing, market.
A little scalpy.
Oh my gosh. Push it, push it.
I mean, it wanted to be a little dirty there, I guess, huh?
It did. That was real dirty.
That was 5 ticks away. Got 9 seconds on this candle. If it closes above the EMA there, I think it'll hit.
I mean, I think a retest of 6,900 is very reasonable. Doesn't mean it's gonna, but that would help you out there.
It said you didn't like 5 ticks. Let me just take it to 4 ticks.
Yeah.
I think it hits. I don't know. This is one of those tricky spots, but I think it goes. I'm about to put the stop in here, guys. All right, there we go. I was about to put the stop in. I wasn't going to allow that to go red.
It's a winner.
Gotta hit the W. Yeah, also, we do need to hit the like button. I didn't say that since we came on. I did say it in the chat earlier. Where are we at?
Oh, we just had a lot going on. But yeah, because we had a lot going on, definitely big likes.
259 likes. That's it? That's it, guys? Come on.
I think we've got to make up for earlier. Someone forgot to mention it earlier. So you know what to do.
Look at it. Now it's going to go, guys. It's going to go. Yes, it's back above the 91. I think the retest of 69.04 makes a lot of sense here. You know.
When you're sharing on X to get your social media giveaway, tell everyone to like the stream too.
Yeah, for sure. Follow us on X as well. Follow Barbie first, you know, ladies first. And then follow me after. So sad.
Is it sad?
I'm never first.
You love the backdoor trades, though.
What up, Eric? Well, I mean, you know, let's not take it too far there. Let's not take it too far. But yeah, the backdoor trades are nice. They work nice. Need to back test the backdoor trading.
My Stampede setup is a backdoor trade.
Pretty much. You just let it. Yeah. Lets it trade through a level and then you take it. Gonna squeeze here. I think 25,036 at a minimum, maybe on this push up. That would rebalance the 5-minute gap up there.
That would be around that 6,900. I mean, if we want to be really optimistic, we have the 69.05 to 7 but I would first want to see 6,900. Like if I was long, I would take some there because I got fibs all over my chart right now. But one of the reasons why is all these fibs are lining up there. But then I'm seeing a little bit of level 2 there. Plus the psych levels tend to play pretty nicely on ES, and we kind of have a zone from 6890 up to 6900, which would be just a little bounce in that range.
Nitish asked if this software is free. It is free. It's just Quantower. And it's DX feed with MyFundedFutures. If you select DX feed, you can trade on Quantower. And yeah, it's free. You don't pay anything for it. Now, if you want multiple indicators and things like that, I do think you need to pay. You have to have like advanced features or something that's around $30 a month. But I think you get a few indicators free. So something like that. You can certainly just do it for free. You can chart on something else and execute on Quantower. I like Quantower. It's very easy to use. I kind of equate it to like Tradeovate, out of the box, easy to use, easy to learn. So
I like NinjaTrader. It's not easy to use until you get it set up.
very true.
But I do the same thing. So I chart on TradingView. So I spend money on data on TradingView, and I also need data for NinjaTrader. Technically, you can share your data over to TradingView, but it's a little bit of a hassle. So I would rather just pay for the convenience and not doing that. But
yeah, that's what I do too. Guys, don't forget the Pro account promo. New users get 50% off. Existing users 30% off. Unlimited uses. Code YouTube ends at the end of the month. Also, remember, you can get the 1 Data Pass add-on on there as well if you want to.
And the Flex account we mentioned earlier, that also all of these promos currently going on end at the end of the month, and that's tomorrow because Saturday everything's closed. So I mean, by tomorrow or today.
You know, it is February after all, so you only got 28 days. That's it. 28 days. I guess every month has at least 28 days, but you get what I mean. You know what we're talking about.
Do I?
Yeah, probably so. Here's the thing now. This is what I hate that NASDAQ does sometimes. Like, it's left liquidity on both sides, right? We got gaps down at 24,400. Now we have gaps up at 25,500. So there's, 1,000 point kind of range for where gaps are left, right? We got this down here and this up here.
It's making like an ugly little elf shoe kind of situation.
So like, where does it go first? Does it go up or down? I don't know. We're kind of right smack in the middle. So
I mean, the MACDs are still negative. Technically, the 5-minute could potentially cross here in a little bit, but we are still in a downtrend. So that's why I just kind of look, if I do want to go long for a little scalp, I look for the easy out because I don't want to get too crazy.
I do want to mention real quick here, this is another short trigger off the 21 EMA. Now, it is the second or third entry in the leg, so it's a little bit less high probability. But you would get short at 986, and your stop would just be at the wick up here. Of course, it hasn't triggered yet, but it is there. It is your third opportunity on the same leg, which, like I said, gets a little more, a little lower probability at that point. But
well, it's like every one of these little swings gets tighter. So that's why I reduce the size of my targets. Size matters.
This one has, it does have good R if it does trigger, because, you're only going to have like a 15, 20 point stop, 22 point stop, and you can target 33 points. So decent R there. Decent. So we'll see what happens.
Coop, I like that strategy. Using micros across funded accounts and just going for base hits. That's kind of my trading strategy also. We've got an opportunity where we can be managing multiple accounts. We should take advantage of that and just cruise through trading.
Alexandru, I have no idea what you're talking about. I tried to make some sense of it, but I don't know what you mean. Is that a negative comment, Alexandru? Because I'm leaning towards it's negative.
I know what some of those words are.
Oh,
I was trying to figure it out. It's a hard one.
well, I'm thinking I see glasses. I see blonde. Trader. Who could that be? I don't know. So yeah, I don't know what that means. Can't tell.
It's not a very good insult if it doesn't make any sense.
It's open to interpretation. That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
It must be a compliment.
Must be. Probably is. I did tell people to jump in here and tell you that I'm the better host, but
I see.
nobody's doing it. Nobody's doing it. They're not holding up to what they said they were going to do.
I think it is a compliment now. I think I figured it out, but I'm not sure. So
It probably is. I'm not trying to be critical. It's probably not their first language.
No, weird comments do happen. We are always on the lookout for weird comments.
Yeah.
Of course it is, Rocky. Thank you. You're the best too. Did you know that?
Oh. I got you, Karen. Okay. I apologize. That makes a lot of
Got
sense.
it.
Alexandru.
See, it was a compliment.
I see it now. Goodness. Alexandra, that's rude though. You should, I mean, am I not beautiful too?
I always tell them to come on here and tell you that you're beautiful. You always look
There
beautiful.
we go. All right, we got that one. Thank you, Alexandra.
There you go.
I was like, is that a negative? I couldn't figure it out if it was a negative comment or not. I really couldn't.
Raul's helping out here too.
You guys are way better at interpreting stuff than I am. So
They know the abbreviation lingo. Like, we're from the before times, from the 1900s, when you didn't abbreviate everything and expect everybody to figure it out.
SK was yelling at people trying to long this morning. He would have been yelling at me too then. He would have been like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Because I was trying
He
to
does
long.
that. He gets in short the world.
I would have
You
did
better watch out. You better not long if SK's yelling short the world.
Let's go.
He will.
Oh, look at Raul. Yes, Raul.
Whip
Yes.
out.
Yes, Raul. That's right.
We need more SK, right? His segments are always great.
Yes, Corb. I am thinking about hot dogs for lunch. How'd you know? All right, there's the short trigger.
Ooh.
I'm not in this one, but this is the short trigger.
I like short trades better than long trades.
And I'm getting a little FOMO from this one.
Uh-oh. You like
So
that candle?
Your stop would be here, and then your first TP obviously is this swing low.
Yeah, that's what, yeah. On ES, that would be like right here, the 90. We're almost there.
But if you're not using this kind of 21 EMA, which is the red line, that's what I use when we start to trend. I don't take just a short right off of it, but like a little extra confirmation of continuation off that EMA kind of helps. Obviously, it's not going to work every time. And like I said, this is your third opportunity. So it is the third opportunity, and ES is right back to that level there. ES is having a hard time getting back through this level. But that's also why I killed my trade earlier. You know, like I knew ES is approaching that support level there, and I didn't want to fight it. So you never want to fight it. I mean, we're already green on the day. We're up 204 after that last scalp. I mean, like that's good. That's a good day. So trying to stick to just trading this account in front of you guys. I did take one trade earlier in the day. It was too good not to take. That was a short trade, by the way, on this particular account. So, all right, you're back into that 5-minute gap here. It really does feel like it wants to go lower. Here's the thing. We probably are just going to stay in this area for the rest of the day. I would not be shocked.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about too.
If we close the day at 25K, somewhere in this area. So,
but hey, we got our trades in. Mission accomplished.
And what you could tell yourself is like, if we do get back below the low, then we're probably going to get a pretty hard sell. But look how wide initial balance is today. Initial balance is only 455 points. That's a pretty small range, you know? Pretty small range. Did ES take out the low there? It did not, right? That's a double bottom.
We got down to 70.
I don't think it took the low in NASDAQ.
No.
Did.
No, our low's down at
Well, I'm
70, 75.
I'm talking about the intermediate low here, just this little 87, 75 level.
Oh. I'm on the wrong chart to look that up.
Yeah, the reason why I'm asking is because
That's 87, 75.
yeah.
We just bounced it.
So to the tick, right? We didn't take it out. Interesting. This could be a nice little long opportunity here again. Again, I mean, I know we keep we're like, oh, we're bearish, but like you still got to think both directions. Especially when you're not sure if we're going to continue lower or not. So I'm watching the 1 minute chart here as well. So we'll structure this out. We'll just think out loud on this opportunity here potentially. So you have a sweep of liquidity because we swept this wick. We have an SMT with the ES right now. It might not hold. And we're delivering from a 5 minute gap and a 4 hour gap. So if you get momentum back through this gap, theoretically, we should at least take out this swing high at 25,010. So we'll see if that happens or not. I'll take some of this off here. We don't really need, you know, all this on here like that. And like, I'm going to take the 4 hour gap off there too, because I know that we're in the 4 hour gap. I just usually put that stuff on there for just visual, but so let's see if we can get like a, oh, what happened there? I want to see like a Hulk smash boner candle right back through this gap.
A whole bunch of buyers just stepped in right below 68.90 on ES.
And that's going to give me kind of the belief that we at least go to this wick here. So we are in discount of the range. I mean, we're all things. This would be an A+ long setup. It'll be a very, very good long setup. But you want to see the 2 minute and the 1 minute close together here. The gap on the 1 minute is a little more obvious. Let's get a little zoom in here. Because the gap on the 2 minute is what, 15 points or so. The 1 minute is, yeah, I guess they're about the same actually. I'm just a little more zoomed in on the 1 minute. Let's just kind of see. Now, if we are bearish, if we're going to continue down, what should happen? We should not close back above this gap. It should respect it, which it's doing right now, and just continue lower.
Yep.
But as long as it, you know, like I said, that's why I said it's got to be a boner candle through there. It can't just be like a choppy move through there. And it's got to be within the next 3 or 4 candles. Otherwise, we just...
I just see volume just getting lower and lower every single candle.
The only thing against us on this particular trade, if it did trigger, would be time of day. I mean,
yeah,
right,
that's kind of the problem.
Middle of lunch, that kind of thing. Yeah, price doesn't respond to should. That's true. That's true. It does respond to, it likes to trap you though. It likes those things. So, but it's not looking like it wants to get through there right now. Gonna need something to change my mind. Captain Crunch is asking rhythmic versus trade of 8. I mean, listen, the thing is, Captain Crunch, no matter what you go with, they're all going to have some sort of issue, right? It's just how it is. So
yeah,
it's the ebbs and flows, you know, the waves of the market. It's the same thing when it comes to rhythmic, DXV, trade of 8, whatever you're using. Sometimes they're going to be good. Sometimes they're going to have issues. So, but that being said, yeah, we could say rhythmic's probably better right now than it has been. In a month, who knows, right? We don't know.
I was about to say, it's always like relatively speaking.
Yeah, it's like you just have no idea. You have no clue. Now that's why I don't have all my eggs in one basket. So I have Rhythmic, I have DXQ,
Exactly.
I have Tradevate. So if there's a Rhythmic issue, I'm on Tradevate. If there's a so on and so forth. You get what I'm saying? So
That's also why I trade options too, because sometimes trades work better for options, but that's kind of my backup. Whatever, when all else fails, I can, degen some options.
yeah, makes sense.
But a
So
lot of people have those goals. You want to earn payouts in order to fund these live accounts, whether it's just investing or you're buying and holding or doing something else with it. Diversify. Get more than one stream of income. It's more fun.
I tend to agree with Jamie there. I would say that Tradevate has been better traditionally over the last few years, but I do remember a few years ago when people were flooding away from Tradevate as well. So it just depends. I mean, but and also the cool thing is there's so many copiers and stuff out there now to where even if you have all three, you can still trade across them, right? If you wanted to. So
yeah,
just one of those.
You like that?
Yeah, I personally haven't been copy trading as much lately, but now this thing looks like there's nothing here that's telling me that this thing is going to trigger along. More or less, right now it looks like it's just going to hold and sell back down. So there could be a change my mind candle coming, but I don't see it so far.
I like that change my mind candle.
Yeah. Capitalize. We see you. We see you. Thank you. Thank you. Capitalize is here.
You're looking pooky today.
What is a pookie? I don't know what that means.
It's a compliment.
I got a haircut. I shaped up the beard. I got a new hat, all the things. But yeah, it's I need to find somewhere better to go get a haircut though. Those people.
No good. Is that why we're always on the hat? We don't have a good hair cutter.
My beard was like she didn't even line up this side of my beard under my neckline. I got home and I was like, what in the world's
That's good enough.
All right, I guess I got to do it myself. So got to do it myself. Take a look at it.
The market is really stalling here. Everything's getting very uninteresting.
Yeah, ATR down to 18 today, even on a slow day. So no one ever sees the hair. I don't know. Should I show the hair? Probably not. Probably not. Listen, they see the hair when I take my hat off. I'm just a guy who likes to wear a hat. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
They want receipts.
They think I don't have any hair.
Yeah.
They think I don't have hair. Hold on, let me kill my camera right quick. No, I'm just kidding. Let's kill the camera. So ES has still got the SMT in place right here, and it's working its way back above 91. So if we could get a decent sized candle here, it would have to be kind of on this candle. I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen, but we'll see. We shall see. We are idiot boxing now, guys. Creating a nice idiot box. We haven't had too many of those today. Actually had decent movement, especially if you were short. Church and the dinner table is the only place people see your hair. I like it, Ryan. Okay. Okay, I see you, NASDAQ. I see you.
Is it doing the thing?
It's trying. It's trying.
What are we looking at on ES? Okay, yeah, we're looking at that 90 to 92. I would probably watch that wick up there like 98, right?
That'd be a good spot. Do I pay my barber with beer? No. I just go to the local sports clips or great clips or wherever. I'm not like picky about it. I probably should be a little more picky, but I'm not, because I always wear my hat.
We just have a few minutes left, but I'll remind y'all before we get out of here, we have some promos ending tomorrow. Code YouTube will get you a good deal on the Flex account. We also have a Pro account where new users get 50% off, existing users get 30% off. That has unlimited uses, and it rebills at a discounted price. and tomorrow though. So
Do we make it up to 300 likes? Let's see.
come on, slackers.
272 likes. Terrible.
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 You've disappointed the man, the myth, the legend.
That's right. Oh, well. Oh, Trevor says, if you like the stream, it's scientifically, I can't even say that, scientifically proven to make you 216% more attractive.
That is true.
So basically, if you don't like the stream, you're ugly.
I mean, the people that are banned are the physically least attractive. That's why they have to ban them. We give accounts to the most attractive. That's the rules.
And listen, that's a high percentage, 216%. I mean, come on. That's
So
all.
keep liking the streams. It helps.
Guys, that's equivalent to putting a beauty filter on a TikTok. Or a Snapchat. Throwing one of those beauty filters on to get rid of the wrinkles. So I know you guys.
You gotta turn it all the way up to where you have no nose too. So you just have little nostrils.
That's right. I know guys do that too. Don't we're not just blaming the ladies. This is looking more and more like a bear flag the longer this takes here.
I think it looks unreliable.
I mean, look at those last 2 5-minute candles. Third one on the way. No body, all wick, no direction. So,
see, Michael gets it. He likes to stream every day.
There's one around my basement to see me. Uh-oh. If there's nobody there to see you, mister, well, I mean, it's like if a tree falls in the forest, right?
I'm trying to type, but my thing broke.
How's it going, Bourbon? Ascendancy, how's it going? We got the Rocket Scooters crew trying to come in here.
You guys with our... Uh-oh, what just happened?
I don't know. I heard something. Hit the like button as you can. You hear me? I don't know. Barbie disappeared.
My earbud died. I fixed it.
There she is.
I was fast.
We're all green over here. Green, green, green. Barbie's green. I'm green. It's all green. Let's go.
Only winners.
You know, no, I ain't gonna say only winners. Now, I took some losses today. We took some lumps, but we got it back.
Yeah, the first little long I took did not work.
We took a couple of lumps,
small.
But we're good now. We are good.
Yeah, we do have the 25K flex for $49 that ends tomorrow. Don't forget. Code YouTube.
But as always, even after the sales, there'll be something new. You can still use code YouTube for the best deal. We do got Matt coming up here in about now. If he's here, I don't know. So yeah, get your sunglasses ready.
I think he's still in the dressing room.
He's still getting dressed.
He's got to put some pants on for this stream.
I never do. You got to be comfortable.
I mean, I like the nude trading hour that we do later. That one's my favorite. Nude trades.
I don't participate in that one. I have to at least have on a pair of drawers to make a trade.
Drawers.
Some draws. Got to have some draws on. Got to have on my whitey tighties. Got to have on those tidy whities. All right, guys, in the chat, who still wears tidy whities? Be honest. I know there's some of you out there.
We need the latest fashion trends for Myth. He really needs to know this.
Lilash can't trade wearing jeans. That's fine. See, there's nothing wrong with that.
You got to take your pants off if you want to be in profit.
Let's go. CV Trades wearing those tidy whities. Ascend is wearing the whitey tidies too, even though he's denying it. So they were white until this morning. Let's go. Listen.
Did you try to bounce this? Did you try to go long?
Not me.
Gotta be careful with that.
Caboose trades. I mean, that's fine, right? We can show that one. Who cares? It's a big deal. We can show that one. Tidy up the tidy whities. Matt is here. We will see you guys next time.
Yeah, we'll be back Friday, last day of the week. Let's go. See you later.
See ya.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Guys, what's up? Oh, wait, hold on. Where's my screen? Hold on. Can't see anything. It's too dark. Why is it not allowing? Ready? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Pop. All right. Guys, we got my ass kicked today. Welcome to the show. I have my real sunglasses on again. They're polarized. It's so hard to see through them. So, boy, oh boy. I was ready, and I'm talking ready. I bit this hard in the middle, but we'll see if I'm right. If I'm right, I'm going to make 200K today. Let's see what happens. I don't think on Monday. Okay, so let me tell you my trades. I didn't do anything overnight. Nothing. At the start of the day, we were opening flat. I was taking the bet that we would start to the upside. I had a very small position. Then I built very, very, very heavy right here. And then I stopped out there and I hadn't done anything since until the bottom. I started digging out of the hole. So I got the long there and now I got a long here. And I'm betting for the rest of the day that we do end up back closer to the 206 level in NASDAQ. We'll see what happens. I'm trading it small-ish, medium small-ish. I was trying to swing the 400K up to 600K for the day. That's what I wanted to do. Very tough. It's been a very tough morning, but not because of anything other than if this is transitional, I think the bull market comes back today. I think it does, and I'm going to take a little bit of heat to get it, but we'll see if I'm right. So, Monday we had bull market signals. Wednesday we had bull market signals. Today is Thursday. We had decent bull market signals, but an overreaction to NVIDIA earnings, which just sold off and flushed out. Now, the thing is that I've been in that market's going to flush through March, not bull market like reversal, but bull market like we have a spot we're going to go to before the market comes down, higher before lower. And that this flush is just a fluke off of NVIDIA and Iran, catalyze it further. And then after that, we're going to continue to push higher. If I'm right, which I don't know if I am, but if I'm right, this is a low. I'm now switching my mindset from bear market, flush market to we're going back up. And I don't know if I'm timing it right or timing it wrong, or we're back in the chop of what it is. But my belief system is that while things were good on NVIDIA and we just flushed out, it's actually starting to stabilize here. Now, unless tomorrow it turns out and flushes further, I think I'm okay because we might actually pop out of this. Volatility, VIX is at our triple B number for the month. This is the baseline and why I'm engaged with this. If I'm right, then I'm right big. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong 100K. That's it. I'm not bearish-ish anymore. I'm sort of like, the market itself has stabilized the last 3 days since Monday. And it's been unusual because this is where we were stabilizing, waiting for NVIDIA. We moved up, then we moved back down. We are now actually at the previous 2 weeks highs where this low is as well. So if we are breaking out and we are solidifying and this stabilizes here to finish out the day, and the next day and the next day and the next day keep going. But what I thought at minimum was that off of NVIDIA that we would actually go higher before lower and stabilize there and then have the bigger sell-off. And as of today, when the market flushed out on these two handles that we have, I'm very convinced that it's very possible that if this flush survives the end of the day, which I'm not really sure that it does, but if it does, then I've got the low, that this is the low. The question becomes, are we still in that liquidity crisis? And my thesis is like, okay, gold was stabilizing. Bitcoin started doing worse though. And that was kind of like disruptive to the thesis. So we'll see what happens. I'm trying to take a smaller NASDAQ bet here. And the goal is by the end of the day that we're down below 20.17 on VIX. Now, this is a risky spot because there's no evidence that this isn't just a permanent thing. And if we're back to bear market and this is the way that it goes, then this is the way that it goes. My goal was to try to take a bet off of here. So initially I took the long from here up to there, then I closed out. And then on this little dip inside of here, I started trying to build a smaller to medium-sized position. And boy, it just looks a little bad, doesn't it? Every pop is getting flushed. So my limit today, like I said, on the 400 something K on the rapid challenge account, the 100K to million, I'm allowing myself to lose relatively a worst case scenario, half the account. So about 25% or 20%, give or take. So I'm not really gonna like cry over this, but yeah, it's pretty big. But I've had some bigger up days and bigger down days along the way, and it's just I got flushed on this one. And dude, it just happens. Like I've been the most unlucky at some of my best pivots. This one flushed out, this one made some. So now we're kind of in that same boat here one more time. And the question becomes, is this the low? Then we support here. If not, then I just close out with a small loss and we're good on this particular trade here. I swung some contracts in S&P just to swing it higher. If this is the base, then we would base out. And I got that down here and I just basically have held through it just to see if I get anything on it. Actually, sorry, S&P, let me start over. NASDAQ, I closed out. S&P, I entered here. So the S&P was entered about there. And I'm willing to stop down below this liquidity pocket here. So like I said, I'm still trying to target the low for, you know, if I'm right, I beat the challenge next week. So that would be fine. If I'm wrong, take a 100K lick back to the drawing board. We have another month of chop, then we have another month of chop. But my goal is, are we supporting inside of here? And can we get over 96? If we can, then things will be better. But it doesn't look like it's happening that easily. But yeah. There's so many people wanting to see if I'm losing. I mean, I'm still winning, right? On the challenge, I'm still way up. So it's not like that's a big of a deal. But I wanted to, you know, do something a little more substantial than what I have been doing for you guys, at least. I mean, this is, to me, this is not, you know, this is a challenge, right? I'm trying to do something cool and different. But boy, I mean, it has just been such a nightmarish trending since December. It has not been that easy to trade. And when you get your strong pivots and you hit them and it just flushes through, there's really nothing you can actually do about it because, well, you know, structure is broken left and right. And it's just been since about here, the market has had much wider days, much abnormal responses to volatility, to news. It's just been a little harder in this environment. And that's it. A lot of people got fucked today. Oh, 100%. Like I was like waiting for a flush to buy the dip. I just got in too early. I wanted post NVIDIA to flush a little bit. And I was like, okay, let me get the dip. I just didn't expect, you know, Iran talks to like kill it from there. But it looks like it happened. So market needs to make a decision already and break out of this miserable range. Like it really does, right? I was hoping like 18th time was a charm, but it looks like we're still hitting those key areas and market's having a hard time. So remember, if you go back to December, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 times, we've hit this same key area, 25,800, and sold. And then 25,400 was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rejection points. And so the market is not just crashing out like I thought it would be. Down here, I was like, okay, you know, I made a lot shorting through this. And then now off of this, I was like, okay, it looks like this is where it's basing out. So I have a suspicion that by the end of the day, we're about here. And if we're at the end of the day, we are here, then I'm holding as we go. I think that this sort of was expected that NVIDIA would pop and drop. And I didn't expect it to be accelerated as much as what I was hoping that this would be a great candle to get in on, which was really key to some of my stronger pivots. So inside of here, this is that kind of at 930 levels where I'm expecting this to kind of like really answer the question, are we holding or not? So I'm kind of right on the edge of like wanting to call this, but I do want to take a little bit of risk just in case this is the reversal point. And again, you do this once a quarter. When it does turn, then you're right. Then you're right big. If you're wrong, then you're wrong small, scalp it back. But this is last week's gains. I made like 100 and something thousand last week. Had a flat week so far. Swung it big for the reversal. Didn't happen. So we'll see. But I like I said, all data is not terrible just yet. We've still been seeing decent, I guess, liquidity across the board. Just with most of the stocks over responding to NVIDIA breaking MHP. This is the other reason I'm like, okay, maybe I'll hold on, is that NVIDIA is key monthly pivot is 187.5. So with NVIDIA having two failed breakouts of this from the overshoot, it's kind of like why we're chopping a lot. If NVIDIA were just to hold here, then we have our answer. But if not, then we'll find out today if the market's toast or not as well. But yeah, I've been sort of like in this liquidity pocket has been where I've been wanting to like build position closer to the lows. But it's really hard to do like the style of trading I do in this environment. It's like not the easiest. Let me get some water really quick because I'm out. Hold on. So my thought is we flush out everybody, trick the market like it's still bearish, and then all of a sudden the bulls that are still holding on aren't liquidating further, and then the market holds and then slowly builds for the rest of the day. And while it's still flushing a little bit, hopefully we hang. So I think that the last little bit of this is going to be like a test there. And then I just close out the whole thing there if I'm wrong. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to lower my risk on S&P a little bit. And actually keep it like more tight on that. So we'll see. If I'm right, I'm right big. If I'm wrong, well, I'm as wrong as I'm going to be. This is not going to get much worse from here. But when you're swinging big for a big reversal on a big day like this, it can be bad. I was just hoping we don't have 18 days that are exactly the same. But it's been tough since December to really pick. The market needs to just freaking make up its mind already. Pick a direction and go. We're back to stuck in the same range, and that kind of sucks. So this is the thing I don't want to see. I don't want to see VIX above this area. I want to see VIX down here, and that will secure the rest of the month. But the bet that I made was that VIX was going to stay stable and decay, and we're not back to that yet. So not the best sign in the world. But lately, when we've been falling through, the market has been falling and staying low, not falling and reversing, not falling and bouncing, not falling and being volatile. We just sort of like fell and stay put. It's kind of like what it's been. And again, this is just, I've started my challenge in this environment here. It's not a bull run, not a bear run, not even waves of running. It has been literally this nightmarish market. So I'm spinning my wheels, which, it happens. Last week I was at 300,000. So I went up 100, down 100. That's just the way that it goes. But, imagine this just nasty, crappy chop fest, right? Market's going nowhere. I'm going nowhere. And that's part of it. You're not going to nail every single play, every single run. Let me mark this level here. Do this really quick. Yesterday, IDOC and I went to check on the property we're going to get for our first business together. I will, hold on, let me try this real quick. And I think we're going to pull the trigger on it. It's perfect, actually, for what we want. Let's make this a little bigger. I took a video, but I need to like clip out some of the parts of it. That way it doesn't like dox the location fully just yet. But it's a really cool space. Like part of the thing that we're thinking about, and again, like the space is this huge giant like center, 2-story. And all right, so what I'm looking for here, this 920 level is what I want to see us hold at. And that's where I want to be. So I'll be willing to double my position here. Like I want it to long from there, and long. Again, when there's volatility, I'm swinging it wider to have a bigger bet here. About 910 is where I'll stop. So anyways, the place we're looking for is kind of like looks like this. Wait, I draw backwards on. It's interesting. Like it's a let me clean this up so I can actually see the candle. It's kind of like shaped like that, like almost like a not really a trapezoid, but like one of the sides is kind of like this, which is interesting. And there's like windows on all sides, which is so beautiful. Like there's all this natural lighting that goes into there. Windows. And so the space that we need is about this much here. But they're trying to get us to get both of these places. So we're like, okay, they're like, if you rent both of the spots, we'll give you like a really good discount on the overall if you get both of them. And I was like, oh, okay. So now we're contemplating what we're going to do in the second space. And so now we're thinking, okay, what do we do with the next space? If we do get the second one, here, it might stop. This is it. Okay. I mean, at my second spot here, 20. Okay. That's where I wanted to be, that flush spot. Okay. Do I want to go? One more time. Do I want to be arbitrage? I wish arbitrage was a little bit better. Okay. I'm so nervous about it. Come on, market. Bullish, baby. Stay bullish. It's just so bad looking, man. NVIDIA is just looking so bad. This is right on the edge where I'll pull the plug if I'm wrong. All right. No lower lows today. Come on, market. You know you want to hold it. 962. I wish I had a better cost basis though. This is the difference of 80 points. But anyway, so we're trying to decide what we want to do in that other space. Like if I draw it for you, it's like this, right? And so the interesting thing is, you know, fitness studio is going to be square. This like oblong sort of obtuse angle here, this like this sort of like shape is really pretty. And so we're trying to figure out, well, we're A, like how we would lay it out. Obviously the designer is going to lay it out, but B is like, what are we going to do with this space here? So this space here was like, okay, if we get this and we have fitness here and there's all kind of like restaurants and foods and health stuff over here. We were like, maybe we'll put a tea shop here. And so now we're like talking like, do we want to franchise a tea shop or build our own custom one? We have a niece who is a baker and she's really like, she's very creative. She has this concept that she wants to do. So we might actually back our niece and build some custom like boutique tea shop, bakery, whatever it is from scratch. But we might actually get 2 spaces. We're just thinking about getting that one. But they're like, yeah, you can divide the space up if you want, but they're really twisting our arm like, hey, why don't you take this other space too? So we're like, maybe we'll do it. I don't know. We'll see. He's unstoppable. And can you get a weed corner? Oh, maybe we could. Come on, market. Am I right? Am I right? Are we holding? We're going to hold the pocket, or I'm going to have a crybaby day today. Come on, hang in there. But the cool part is this whole open concept is really pretty from the inside. Having like a shape like this, the studio, I don't know how we're going to arrange it, but like the studio would be like this. We have this whole open area. Like, what do we do with this triangle? Maybe put the bathrooms here. That was my thought, but the designer is going to figure out how to do it. But I was like trying to get ahead of myself, and I was jumping into ChatGPT, and I was like, hey, lay out a studio this way. And it's like, what would you do with a space like that? I was like, you want to walk in, you walk into the door here, you have this beautiful lobby here. And maybe you have just this like hallway sort of thing that goes here. And then maybe you have like bathrooms there, because bathrooms don't need to be square. And then you walk through here. Oops, I drew this kind of bad, but you walk through here and then your studio is here. And then like the big oblong thing, we have like storage or something. And then you have like this side walkway that just looks really pretty. There's like bathrooms, there's maybe an office. I don't know. But like the idea is you have these windows here. So it's kind of neat that you can walk in, you have this big giant open lobby. We can deck it out with all kind of like flora and make it pretty. But yeah, that's what we were doing yesterday. We went actually finally we hadn't looked a couple days ago, but we got there and they couldn't get the damn door open because they switched the keys up. So they finally got the keys. We got to tour the place. The extra stuff I do outside of trading, people are always like, ask me, what other things you do, Matt? And I'm always real like kind of hush hush about a lot of my stuff. This is one of the ones you guys can maybe follow my journey on. It's my first push into the fitness business. We do a lot of investing in other things and investing in other businesses and have a lot of other stuff. This is the first time I've gotten into like the fitness world, so kind of exciting. All right, this is the make or break. S&P holding hedge pressure. Let's see if it fights here. Again, I'm taking the bet one more time. I don't like the gold is selling off though. Can't we just get the market to just make up its freaking mind, just be done with it? That would be awesome. $25,000, that pivot there. A cute triangle, yeah. A cute triangle. Like, what will we do with like that shape, right? We're trying to wait and see what we get out of it. Right. Now this is the waiting game. If we can stay above 68.88 on the S&P to finish out the day, then that's a good support for the week. This is either today's the test, and this is the test of how we're going to look for the rest of the month. I feel we're on the edge of volatility explosion. So I mean, it's possibly extremely bad from here. But just like the base of COVID, right? When I was catching bottom of that, trying to rally it back up, I got chopped up a little bit, and I sat out for a while. Once I started getting chopped up, I just sat out, and it was probably 6 weeks I didn't trade because I was trying to catch it, and it just got a little more violent than I was hoping. And then I sat out and waited for it to stabilize and got back in. So you don't really miss out on something on a reversal side. If the market finally decides to break out and keep going, you're not going to miss out if you just wait and be patient. Me just kind of being like, I guess what I'm going for right now is trying to be a little more aggressive from this spot. You know how it was like all last week and the week before that I was going to short every pop? Today was the day I decided to kind of flip to the other side. I knew we'd probably nosedive because of the NVIDIA. I just didn't think it was going to be today. I was thinking we would go higher before lower. Rule number one of trading, just be stubborn. 100%. You're usually right. You're just early. And that's kind of like a good talking point as far as like psyche goes. Usually your intuition is right. You just kind of get tricked up before you're ultimately right. And I've been looking for a bottom in this freaking market for the longest time for us to break out. And maybe today's the day, maybe today's not the day, but I kind of want to take the bet that today's the day. But we're not getting it. Nothing is playing ball, and NVIDIA is just having the hardest time right here catching a ride from this 87.5 level. So NVIDIA's monthly hedge pressure is the support I was aiming for. So if NVIDIA base is out there, then I'm good. That's what I was looking for. And each time we hit it, like when we hit it earlier, that was my justification to have a bet to be long. We hit it a second time here. We hit it a third time here. And so I was thinking, okay, NVIDIA falls to monthly hedge, and yet secretly we fleshed out a bunch of bulls, and the market's really bullish, and then we squeeze the bears, and then we run up for the next week. That's what I was thinking we would get, but it's back to the drawing board of, okay, well, we're breaking these key levels again. I still want to be stubborn as shit on this, so I don't want to give up too early, but I know that I'm fighting a hard battle here, but I am betting big so that I can get some momentum on this because, boy, I have been handled by this market since December. Gone up, gone down, gone up, gone down. I've been over time as the market has been going down. I've been going up over time, but boy, I've had like 70, 80K days up, 70, 80Ks down, and I'm betting big for this challenge, but I'm keeping it, within reason. I'm not going to let myself lose $300,000-$400,000 in a single day, but I'm allowing myself the flexibility to catch it big. And it'd be great if I just got a 3-4 day rally and I happen to be the person that saw it first and this liquidity pocket held us in, and I happen to be right then at the bottom. Boy, I'd feel so good. If, like I said, if it bottoms out here and rallies, I made the $1 million by next Friday, but it's probably not going to happen. Each attempt we've hit these areas, I've hit it hard, and each attempt it's failed. It's been 3 months of just fighting this choppy market, and it's not fun. Scalping, yeah, making 10, 20K a day scalps up and down is fun, but man, I miss when the market was either bearish or either bullish, and it moved. So sometimes he said, it's not just thinking or mindset. You have a solid framework and strong risk management, position size plan, but there's a couple of days in a row when nothing works. It happens. Since December, structure has been broken. It's a characteristic of the market that we're in. You can see, and I'll actually bring this up to teach the lesson on it again. There's the Commitment of Traders report, which is something we look at all the time, that tells you that not all of Wall Street is in a bind right now. As a matter of fact, what it's telling you is that the net asset manager's net long position is as long as it's ever been, even through December. It's like most people are just holding through whatever's happening. We haven't been seeing, with the exception of maybe a little bitty time at the end of December, where people are actually liquidating. But you can see we're still almost a million net long contracts, which is about as high as it's ever been. People have been, hedge funds have been going more short to bet against the market, but the longs are holding in there. And the only real selling we've seen has been like small pockets of like little bits of people selling. My thesis was like, okay, 10% of Wall Street is getting squeezed because gold and Bitcoin and other stuff is happening. But 90% is like, we're just going to hold through this. And it feels like that. And we're just kind of getting like the bottom feeders getting kicked around. And we're not really seeing the mass exodus from the stock market like we keep thinking we're going to get. And if it's just now starting, it'll start today. And then we're all going to lose, our minds. But this is normally what we would have seen, like 2 or 3 days worth of selling happening in one day. And is this an overshoot of the key area? And we're back to the middle by next week. We're back to 26,000 NASDAQ by next month. I don't know. But when we got the key signals Monday and Wednesday that the market was finding some bull ground, I was very willing to take that risk. And while it did try to bounce there, it doesn't look like it's happening. So it's kind of blah here. My S&P bet is from this area to hold, and my NASDAQ bet is from this area to hold. Yeah. That's my bet. So we'll see what happens. I am a little nervous about it. Especially with the VIX crawling. Not the best. It needs a proper reset. It kind of does, yeah. But I thought higher before lower, man. I thought NVIDIA, like it would have made more sense for the NVIDIA move to like, capture a couple bulls, bring some people in, then drop them out the next 3 or 4 days. I would have loved to have shorted like from a higher high. But man, this has just been one circle jerk of up, down, and I have just had not as much fun as I normally have trading. But I'll probably be okay. This is the edge of it right here. Do you order block for sales in NVIDIA? Yeah. It'd be so nice to see the market make up its mind and start moving again. Now's the waiting game. I did approach this trade extremely aggressive down here at these key levels. And I did not expect them to break this area right here. So this is the last support that we've got. It's like now or never. So when I came on the show earlier, this is kind of where we were sitting. We're down a little bit lower. I have sort of built up positions throughout this area. I'm not trying to scalp this. I'm trying to kind of be on the side. If it does move, it moves fast. But the fact that it's inching lower and inching lower and inching lower, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't have that good feeling that we wanted to have. Which unfortunately kind of sucks. Alrighty. At least my prop account said okay. So at the dip, I also grabbed these trades in some of these other accounts here. And then some of the accounts I traded last night as well. I had some long, like at the bottom here, I had long trades in some of my props, which basically when I got up this morning, I already had money in those, but I didn't make any trades on the real account overnight. It's just like it is the craziest feeling, and just like it just feels like nobody is doing anything. The market is stuck again. Like, you're not seeing big waves of bulls ready to buy the dip. You're not seeing big waves of bears just dropping everything they can, or bulls liquidating everything they can. You're just seeing the market hold a tight range, and everybody's hanging on. And we've seen the data gone from better data back in December to like worse data now in February. Economic data came out a little less good. So I'm a little like less confident in the greater market condition, but still, we'll have to see how everybody responds to today's action. Key level support right here. That's it. Did we capture a bottom here, or are we doomed for the month? That's the question. Here's a lot of volume, that flush volume there. Testing liquidity here. If this candle turns green, that's a good sign. Sweep out all the stops from earlier. Test the low, and if it turns red, it's a bad sign. Tough. NVIDIA took a little bit of a dump. Yeah, it did. Just a little bit. Some big volume come in. A little bit, yeah. A little bit of flush volume there on NVIDIA. Actually kind of ramped up a little bit. About 800, 900,000 million shares dumped there in the last 5 minutes. I'm sorry, in the last 2 minutes. All right. Do it, baby. Do it. Let me double check AVGO. AVGO also has earnings coming out. That's it there. Support level AVGO is good. Apple's down, Amazon's down. Just everything just took a little flush off of this. So the sentiment is there that if there are people out there that are bullish, this is the low that's given them. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. Okay, can we run? Liquidity pockets for the win, baby. Catch up bear zone top. Liquidity pocket is a strong support. And the problem is the liquidity pocket is such a wide range. But you can see how there is still some like resistance to here. It's not just like falling straight down, even though it did earlier. Liquidity pocket bottom, this area right here is typically seen as support. So like I said, it's trying to hook up. We'll see if there's enough. I don't know if there is, you know. Fingers are crossed on this one. God, but who would have thought, man, it would have just been a day like today again. I picked the craziest time to start my challenge, man. This market has been very tough to catch a break. And structure for you guys, whatever system or strategy you use that requires structure, I'm going to tell you from our point of view, structure's been broken left and right. It just is not, it's like there's no uniformity in the way Wall Street is. It feels like, imagine like 100 people are set in their ways and not moving. And then every day there's only one person doing something and they're going to dump it all the next day. This person's going to buy it all. It's like, it feels so stagnant and dormant. You're not feeling things move together. Like people are just being stubborn, I feel like, with what they're believing. And there's just few people getting shifted around. It's the only way I can describe it. It just feels like most everybody's just holding through it. That's the only way I could describe how I feel about it. We'll see how it turns out. Do I trade on a live account or sim funded? Yeah, so I trade real money account. So I'm kind of different than a lot of people you may see on streams because I don't stream trading prop accounts. I actually just stream trading my actual real account. And my content is kind of different than a lot of people trading as well, because I'll subscribe to some kind of like challenge or something where I'm trying to achieve or demonstrate something on stream. When you see me pick up my phone in my hand, I do most of my trading on my real big account, my options account, my futures account from my phone. So I'm usually making trades from my phone. And on my stream, I'm usually mirroring the same trades depending on my goals. And on stream, I'm usually doing some kind of a challenge. So like I've done like a random trading challenge. I've done like a 5K to 50K challenge just to show like how you would scale or how you would do it. This one was a little more aggressive, was the 10X challenge. So how can I take 100K to $1 million? Is the name of the game here. And that's all I'm doing on this one. And boy, this Chop Fest market has just not been very easy to do this in. I've been up, I've been down, 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 and this has just been kind of blah. So again, I picked the worst time in the world to kind of try to do something like this. But hopefully we're okay. Like, you know, the S&P, we've had flush, bump, flush, bump, flush, bump, flush. Maybe we're getting out of this. We'll see. Hopefully. I don't know. I'm going to just take the bet off the S&P one. And just hang on to the NASDAQ one. And I was not expecting this. Today at all. So my final trade is 40 points underneath this, which essentially keeps us, if we stay above the low, then I'm okay. That's my final attempt at this. I made that scalp once. I'm going to try to bait a reversal from here. Like I said, I don't know. I call it a suspicion or like a hunch, but I'm taking a big swing at it. I want to do something legendary. Is the market finally done being volatile? Is the market finally done being choppy? Is today the day that we finally start moving again? All the major catalysts now out of the way. NVIDIA earnings out of the way. CPI's out of the way. GDP's out of the way. Fed's out of the way. Everything's out of the way. Now we're in the clear. The rocket is coming. Come on. Let's see it, man. Let's see it. It's going to cost a little to catch a bottom. Well, let's see if I get a legendary reversal. Like I said, if we bottom, and then the probability is like, I'm like 20% certain now because of just, we got another couple months of this chop. That's going to suck. But if we caught a bottom, and this is it, and the market's done doing this craziness, and it starts from here, and you saw it here live, that I caught it. I took a little bit of heat to get it, but is this it? For the first time in a long time, I'm shifting my mindset back to bullish. I'll be the first person you know that said that. PPI tomorrow, core PPI tomorrow. So some data in the morning. So that's it. Is this it? I kind of wanted to show off today. That was my whole reason for hitting it. I was like, man, after we dip after this NVIDIA stuff, the market's done with its selling, and I'm going to be in at the bottom. I'm going to show off. I'm the first person you know to make $1 million off this bounce. Well, we'll see. If not, and if I lose 100 some K, I'm back to the drawing board. That was my weekly gain last week. So, but I'm gonna swing it hard. I was like, man, I want it. I want that so bad. I know I'm not trying to be stubborn. Like, I know that I'm wrong. I just know that the market's shown me signs of reversal. Monday, we woke up with bull signals, greater market signal bullish, resilience was greater than 0. Everything was perfect. The market was bull, and then we just flushed for no reason. Wednesday, same thing. Market was bull. And then we ran up on the NVIDIA, pre-NVIDIA earnings. And then now we just had the flush after the fact. So after monthly expiration on Friday, we turned out to be pretty good as far as the data goes. All the indicators we have, the internals, everything looked great. Today looks bad, but is today the last day of the bad? Chat, what do we think? What do we think? Am I right? Am I right? Or am I wrong? You have evidence that we're going up, closing higher? Oh boy. Maybe take partials after break even, probably. Is it a fuck your puts Friday day? Probably. Bulls taking over in March. I can see it. I thought we would sell off through February into March. That was what I was telling you guys last week. As of Monday, I kind of changed my mind that it was going to flush as quickly as I thought. I thought we would probably have a relaxing day or 3 and then turn around, but How do we finish up the day today? If we can get back up here, then I'm good. Then I feel like we got it. But man, it is a fight. There's not a velocity. Ooh, and I got 7 minutes left before I got to get out of here. You guys won't get to see it, but come over to Neon Stream on our channel. I'll be there giving you guys commentary and updates. If we fall through here, I'm going to pull the plug and just essentially, you know, we hit these kind of lower lows area. I'm going to just pull the plug on the whole thing. But wait up until 255 to rebalance up. Probably so. Can the S&P do it? Can we do it? Yo, Freddie, we'll see you later, man. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, you guys. We love having you all here every single day. Don't forget MyFundedFutures Flex accounts. They have a deal going on with that. Use your favorite code out there to support that effort. We appreciate having you guys here every single day on MyFundedTV. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe button on the way out. Go NQ. We'll see. They're fading every buy imbalance. They kind of are, right? But it's mostly, but it's not just because the index is coming down. It's really stocks. Like when this is at zero, it's just telling you that the index and stocks are on point with each other. So we're just waiting to see if stocks find some buyers. And that's basically really it. It's going to be tough, but we'll see. We'll see if anything out there looks good. I mean, everything looks bad today, but is this the discount day that everybody's been waiting for? If it does go, it'll slowly pick up momentum and then squeeze faster as the day goes by because people are like sort of on the fence, like, okay, I want to get this, but I don't want to get it here, and I want to make sure it's the low. And if it starts squeezing higher, bulls will have to chase into it or shorts will cover into it. Like I thought we'll get it the middle of the day, but there was still that second wave of liquidation, which it came right about 10:30, right when Europe closed. And now the real U.S. sentiment will take off in the close. Are we right? Is this the bottom? Is this it? Is this the end? Are we done? Is the big green candle waiting for us? Is it our birthday? Are we getting a cake with big green candles or big red candles? Do we get the market fly and then MOC happens and we just... Are we right? This 25040 is 30... 25040 is here. And okay. At least I was smart enough to close my big trade off of there and then wait, and then I started building all through here again. Volatile markets, you have to build inside of a range. So this is a little bit more of a kind of a wider range than I was expecting, but the volatility wasn't as high. I didn't expect this much chop. With VIX sort of like sitting at triple B, I was very much expecting the volatility to tighten up and not get worse, but you know, I got tricked a little bit. So we'll see how it turns out for the rest of the day. If not tonight, we'll get our answer. But I don't know, man. I feel like it's going to be all right. The big rotation's ongoing. It's just not like that. There's not that many people doing stuff. Yeah, but when you say what you're saying is one day people are buying something, one people are selling something. It's not Wall Street flip-flopping. It's like one day one person does something and waits. The next day someone does something else and waits. Another day someone else does something else and waits. Everybody's sort of like nitpicking and just holding. You're not seeing everybody like, okay, we're bullish, now we're bearish, now we're bullish, now we're bearish. It's just the characteristic of the longs are just holding on. And then every single day when Bitcoin and gold sold off, then it squeezed some people out. But then there's like, some people are like, oh, I'd like to be bullish. And then bulls jump back in. And you're not getting like a wave of everybody just pushing the market in one go. And not the entirety of Wall Street is so scared that everyone's selling everything off. So today's going to answer the question, the tolerance level of what Wall Street is willing to hold on to. So guys, I don't have anything else content-wise. I'm going to stop out 40 points below here on NASDAQ. If I'm wrong, we shall see. But I want you to have a great trading day. Be safe today. Feel free to come over to our channel. We're going to be live. Neon will be live for the afternoon. I'll be live in the chat hanging out. You guys can ask me questions, hang out with me there, find out how the trade's going. We'll see y'all tomorrow. That's the link to go. You can't go home. Or you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here because we're out. Don't forget to check out Stephen K in the evening. He's always crushing it. And we will see y'all later. Have a good one.